Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the English Storytelling Contest for junior high school students, which is held by Dinas Pendidikan dan Kebudayaan Kabupaten Sukoharjo. We are delighted to have you here today for an excited day of storytelling. My name is Margarita Wulandari and I will be the announcer for this event. Today, we have gathered some of the most talented storytellers who are ready to share their amazing stories with us. Alright, before we begin this event, let's open this event with praying. Praying begin. Finish. Now, I would like to introduce our esteemed panel of judges who will be evaluating today's performances. Please welcome Judge 1, Bapak Arin Sukresno SPD. Applause for Bapak Arin. He's from SMP MTA Gemolong. Thank you, sir. And then for Judge 2, Ibu Sihindun Arumi SPD MHUM. Please welcome. She's from Univet Bantara Sukoharjo. And the third judge here with us, Ibu TH Oki Andriani SS MPD. Please welcome. She's from SMP Pangudi Luhur Giriwoyo Wonogiri. And without further ado, let's get started. Let's ensure that we respect each storyteller by giving them our full attention. Now, please welcome the first participant. And after this, please, participant number 2, be ready next to us. And don't forget to bring the script to the committee. Applause for the first participant, please.
Good morning, everybody. The honorable judges, teachers, and all my friends, ladies and gentlemen. Well, every city has some great story, like legend, folktale, etc. Today, I'm going to tell you the story, the title, Tegal Arum. Do you know Tegal Arum? I'm sure you never heard this story before. Have you? So, don't go anywhere because I'm going to tell you the story in detail. Let's start with once upon a time, there was a kingdom where people lived peacefully and never found difficulty to fulfill in their daily needs. Because the king, Jatipati, governed his people with care and wisdom. It was told the king has two daughters with similar characters, that wise, hospitable, and helpful. The elder one was Dewi Padmi, and the younger one was Dewi Arum. But Dewi Padmi, unfortunate girl, she was sick. The disease hard to be healed. The parent did everything but failed. The disease given by Ma Bayong, the ugly, evil witch. Dewi Padmi vowed to be healthy again if the king gave Dewi Arum to the witch. She wanted her because Dewi Arum was protected by power of God. Their way saying that the one day will kill the witch is Dewi Arum. The witch always hear, Dewi Arum will kill you. Dewi Arum will kill you. She didn't happen. One night, ow! That is the sound of wolf, a typical creepy night. The witch come to the palace and approached the king Jatipati's bedroom window. And she said, Jatipati, I want to remind you, in the next full moon, you should submit your last child. Unless I will kill Dewi Patni and your people. The king was afraid and begged her to free Dewi Patni and not taking Dewi Arum with her. Can you imagine the king feelings? Let's see. If you were the king, what would you do? A. You let Dewi Patni die? Or B. You sacrifice Dewi Arum? Let's go back to the story. The king could not sleep, thinking of how he can handle this matter. He was in dilemma. He loved both of his daughter. He could not give his daughter to another doctor. However, Dewi Arum was great princess. How can I say that? Knowing his father was dilemma, and she was ready to sacrifice herself for her sister and a country. One night, in the night calm, the witch came to the palace. It was a full moon. Dewi Arum, finally, I could get you. The god was false to create you smart and powerful. I can beat you. The king was worried at all, and Dewi Arum not afraid at all, because she believed the god will help us. Not long after that, the witch still cut away, and the witch stabbed Dewi Arum into the dagger. Blood splashed everywhere. Nobody strange audience. The flowers sprung all over the garden. And you know what? The witch could not stand and this fragrance. Help! Help me! I can't stand this fragrance. I can't breathe. She screamed and then she died. A white smoke and engulfed in their place. And ting 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 magically is healed Dewi Arum. And she went back to the palace and lived happily together with her family and a country. This region, this story, we call Tegal Arum. Tegal was Javanese full garden and Arum is fragrance. So, Tegal Arum was located in Pasuruan city and Java means the garden fragrance. So, my dearest audience, from this story we can learn don't be afraid to goodness. If even this, God will help us like Dewi Arum in this story. Put a lot of goodness in this world, and happiness will cover in your life. Okay, I'm Desi Nur Aziza. Thank you.
All right, thank you, participant number 1. The time is 6 minutes 59 seconds. And for all the participants, you may see the timer on the monitor in front of you. And now please welcome participant number 2.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Dear the judges of storytelling contest and all the audience, today I'll tell you a famous story. That is the legend of Malin Kundang. Long time ago, in a small village near the beach in West Sumatra, lived a woman and her son. They were Malin Kundang and his mother. Malin's mother was a single parent due to Malin's father had passed away since Malin was a child. Malin had to live hard with his mother. One morning, Malin met his mother and asked her to allow him to find a better job. So, Malin said, "Mom, I want to go to a big city to find a better job, so we will have a better life. Please, allow me, Mom." His mother answered sadly, "Please, don't leave me alone, son. You are my only son. I love you so much." Malin replied, "But I have got to know, Mom. I promise I come back for you." "All right, son. I allow you go, but you must pay your promise." "All right, Mom. I'll come back and make you happy someday." In the early morning, Malin went to a big city by a ship. In a big city, Malin worked in a big city. He was so good-looking and diligent boy. So many women fell in love with him, including the doctor of the richest merchant. Fortunately, Malin also fell in love with her. In order to marry the girl, Malin worked harder and harder until he got success and married the girl. But how was his mother? She was getting old and sad. She always came to ashore every morning waiting for his son. Malin became a rich merchant and had a beautiful wife. But he forgot his promise to his mother. One morning, Malin's wife asked him to go vacation. So Malin prepared his big luxurious ship and everything to sail. However, in the middle of his voyage, a big storm blockaded their ship. Therefore, the ship had to port in the closest island. You know, audience, the island was Malin was port. They were people came to see a big luxurious ship, including Malin's mother. They saw Malin in that ship. They cried, "Malin comes! Malin comes!" Malin's mother heard that. She shocked and wept happily. She runs to meet Malin. She cried, "Is that you, Malin? Is that you, my beloved son? Thanks God, you go home, Malin. I'm your mother. Do you remember me?" Malin's wife shocked and wept happily. Malin's Malin's wife shocked and said, "Son, she say that you are her son. Is that true, Malin?" Malin became ashamed to admit to his mother. Malin answered arrogantly, "Mother, oh no, my dear, I don't know this poor old woman." "Hey, you poor woman, get out of my ship!" "Malin, my son, don't you remember me? Don't you remember your promise? Why are you so cruel? I'm your mother." "No, you were not my mother. My mother was dead." The old woman was really hurt. Suddenly, the wind blew hard. The sky was getting dark, and the storm destroyed Malin's ship. Malin cried loudly, "Mother! Mother! Please help me! Forgive me, please! Mother!" But it was too late. She cursed him into a stone. You know, audience, now you can see the stone in West Sumatra. You know, audience, what we can learn from the story? First, keep spirit and never give up. Second, pay your promise if you have promised to someone. And last, love and respect your parents, especially your mother. Make her happy and never hurt her. Thanks for your attention. Have a nice day. I'm Dwi Putri Cahyani. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, big applause for participant number 2. And the performance took 6 minutes 23 seconds. Just to remind you, all the participants, that the maximum time for each performance is 6 minutes. Okay, your time is 5 to 6 minutes. Thank you. And now, please welcome participant number 3.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hi, good morning everyone. How are you feeling today? I hope you are feeling well today. And now I will telling you about Roro Junga story. So please keep listen and pay attention on me, please. And now let's begin. Once upon a time, there were two kingdoms named Pengging Kingdom and Kraton Boko. However, the two kingdoms will live peacefully. Meanwhile, in Pengging Kingdom was led by a crow king named Prabu Damarmayo. He had a son named Bandung Bondowoso. And beside, Kraton Boko was led by a king named Prabu Boko. He had a very beautiful daughter named Roro Jonggrang. However, the two kingdoms would attack each other to get a big power. Prabu Boko asked Patih Kapulo to attack and control all of the Pengging Kingdom. Patih Kapulo, I want to revolt and control all of the Pengging Kingdom. I want to be the strongest in this land. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Your Majesty, I will not execute your command. So, Patih Kapulo did what Prabu Boko said. But sadly, what has just died in the middle war was Prabu Boko. So, Patih Kapulo ran and confirmed this to Roro Jonggrang. Roro Jonggrang was very sad. Meanwhile, Bandung Bondowoso and all of his genies came to Kraton Boko. Oh, beautiful lady, how are you? I'm a daughter of Prabu Boko. Is that you? What person that just killed my father? Oh, I'm so sorry about that. Bandung Bondowoso, but you be my princess. Jonggrang was very shocked and didn't expect that Bandung Bondowoso said. So she gathered up his thing and she came up with a great idea. If you want to marry me, you have to build 1,000 temples. Can you? So Bandung Bondowoso accepted the challenge and he gathered up all of his destinies came to him. Come to me, my seductionist. Come to me. Come. I need your help. Come. So the captain of the genies came to Bandung Bondowoso. Your Majesty, what can I do for you, my lord? Please put me 1,000 temples just in one night. So the genies accept the challenge and then they work in unbelievable speed. Meanwhile, Roro Jonggrang was heard from his servant that the 1,000 temple almost finished. He was too worried. Then she came up with great idea again. My servant, please help me. So the servant did what Roro Jonggrang said. They are prepared the mortar and the straw quickly. Meanwhile, the captain of the Dinas realized that the sun is not going to rise. Look! The sun is not going to rise. We have to go. So, finish work, stop their work immediately, and then they run cover from the sun, which they are afraid of. Meanwhile, Bandung Bondowoso was very furious and getting mad about it because he knew that Roro Jonggrang would cheat him, and he pointed his finger to Roro Jonggrang. Roro Jonggrang, I already built 909 temples, and the last it will be you. Yeah! So Roro Jonggrang body turned into stone, and now the building is still standing in central Java. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a story about Roro Jonggrang's story, and now we can take a few moral of the story. So please keep listen and pay attention on me, please. And now the first moral is don't break your promise or you will get punishment or karma wherever you are. The second is don't just thinking about yourself, but also thinking about people's feelings. That was the end of the story. And now I will say goodbye and thanks for the attention. Thank you and wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you, participant number 3. And would you please make it clean again, girl? Yes, thank you. Just for information that this event is live streamed in YouTube. You can get the link in our English Makmur WhatsApp group. And please welcome participant number 4. Applause, please, participant.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, dear judges and all audience. I am Konita Munasyahidah, and I'm here to tell you a story about an ant and a grasshopper. I hope you'll enjoy it. Once upon a time, while the sun was still blooming, a lazy grasshopper was eating the roots of the herbs he had picked, whilst playing a guitar and singing under a tree. Oh, what a lovely day! La 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 la. When he finished his earbladding song, he heard a noise and tried to find where and who the noise was coming from. He quickly jumped onto the branches of the tree, and right there, he saw from a distance an ant trail. They were marching like soldiers while carrying seeds and dried that had fallen off from the tree. I never seem to get this ant. They are always working. Right at that moment, he noticed an ant coming his way. The ant was trying to carry a seed much bigger than himself. Just as he was passing the grasshopper, the ant dropped the seed he was carrying. In fact, he needed rest. The grasshopper stared at him with meaningless eyes. Are you moving somewhere? No. Well, then may I ask what you're doing? We are carrying food to our nest, storing food for the winter. You're storing food for the winter? Why the rush? There's still a long time for winter. Have fun. Just make the most out of the summer. The ant had enough listening to the lazy grasshopper nonsense and tried to put the seed on his back once again. The grasshopper continued to lay under the tree after having something small to eat. He continued to play his guitar. Oh, what a lovely day! La 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 la. As the hot summer days continued, the ants continued on carrying food to their nest, while the grasshopper continued to eat, walk around, have fun playing his guitar and sing. Finally, the cold winter had arrived. One morning, when the ants woke up, they had a look outside from their nest and saw everything was covered by snow. This meant the grasshopper hadn't eaten a single thing for days. He was shivering, had lost all his strength, and wasn't able to play his guitar and sing again. With great strength, he was trying to walk on the snow. At that moment, he thought about the ant. So he carried food to his nest all summer long. Later he realized he had made fun out of him during the winter. Will he help him now? He wondered. Is anybody there? Please help! Who is it? From the nest, he heard a noise. My dear friends, it's me, grasshopper. Please take me. The queen approached the little ant. What's going on? Who wants help? Just a lazy grasshopper that sits around and sings all day, my queen. I think he is hungry and seeks help. Anyone who ends up at our doorstep and seeks help will not be rejected. The ant helped the grasshopper who was lying down on the snow. He immediately carried the grasshopper into the nest. They gave him water and food. Now he was feeling much better. The grasshopper thanked the queen and walked next to the little ant. Thank you so much for everything. You saved my life. And I will never forget that. And I will never be lazy from now on. From the story, we learned a big lesson that we need to work hard today to get ready for tomorrow. I guess this is the end of my story. Thank you very much for listening. See you next time. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, participant number 4. And the time is 4 minutes 49 seconds. And now, please welcome participant number 5.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Honorable the comets, honorable the judges, and my loving audiences. First, I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Fatia Zakira Ramadhani as the contest number 5. Today, I would like to tell you about the story of Panyalahan Village. Pay attention, please. Long ago in Tasikmalaya, West Java, lived a young couple with their baby. They were farmer and had a few animals. One of them was a tiger, which they call it Loreng. Loreng was very obedient to the couple. When the couple went to the field, the tiger looked after the baby. One day, as usual, the couple will go to the field. Before they left, they asked to the tiger to look after the baby.
Loreng, we will go to the field now. Look after our baby, okay?
So the couple went to the field. They worked from morning until afternoon. When the couple was still at work, the tiger arrived. The tiger acted differently. It witched its tail and rubbed its body to the couple's legs. It looks very happy. The husband becomes suspicious. The husband looked at the tiger carefully. He was shocked. The tiger mouth was full of blood. Then he remembered his baby. Shortly minded, he thought the tiger was eating the baby.
Why does Loreng behave strangely? It does act as usual. Darling, look, isn't it fresh blood on its mouth? Why does your mouth was full of blood? You must have done a bad deed to my baby. Have you killed him? Why did you do that?
Loreng shook its head. For a response, it did not do that. But the farmer didn't notice it. The husband took his knife and stabbed the tiger head in anger and madness. Loreng immediately dead.
Darling, let's go home now. Come on, darling, come on.
They were running home fast. Soon, they both entered the house and felt shocked. They looked at each other. The baby was sleeping peacefully on his cradle. He was not eaten by the tiger. Quickly, the wife took his baby and kissed him. The baby opened his eyes and smiled. They found a very large snake under the cradle. The snake was dead and full of blood.
Oh, my wife, we have done a terrible deed. The tiger is not guilty. Look at the dead snake. The tiger must have killed it. It have saved our baby, but I killed it. Oh my God, what I have done. I am sorry for that. Forgive me, my dear tiger. Forgive me, please.
They have killed their faithful tiger. It all happened because they didn't check the baby before it killed the tiger. Since then, the couple village was called Panyalahan Village. The word Panyalahan
derives from word nyalahan. It means wrong guess. So, audience list. The moral value of the story is, in this life, please think well before making a decision or we will regret. Well, that's all the story of Penyalahan Village. Thank you so much for your attention, and I'd like to say goodbye. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you, participant number 5. The time is 4 minutes 43 seconds. Once again, just to remind you that you have 5 minutes up to 6 minutes to perform. So use your time effectively. And now, please welcome participant number 5. Participant number 6. Please give a round of applause for participant number 6.
Good morning to the honorable judges and all the happy audiences. My name is Jessica Caroline Wibowo, and today I'm gonna tell you guys about the legendary story from Central Java, entitled Rara Jonggrang. Long time ago, there was a kingdom named Prambanan. All the people of Prambanan lived peacefully. But then, Prambanan got attacked and accompanied by Bandung Bondowoso from the Bengging Kingdom. After that, Prambanan was ruled by Bandung Bondowoso. He was a mean king. He had a great supernatural power. His soldiers were not only human, but also genies. The king of Prambanan had a beautiful daughter named Rara Jonggrang. Bandung Bondowoso fell in love with her at the first time he saw her. Wow! You are very beautiful. Would you be my queen? Said Bandung Bondowoso. Rara Jonggrang was shocked. She didn't like Bandung Bondowoso because he killed her father. She wanted to revenge, but Rara Jonggrang was afraid that Bandung Bondowoso will be angry and endangered all the people of Prambanan. So Rara Jonggrang came up with her plans. If you want to marry me, you have to build 1,000 temples for me in just one night, said Rara Jonggrang. What? That's impossible, said Bandung Bondowoso. But he didn't give up. He consulted with his advisor. Your Majesty can ask the genies to help build the temples, said advisor. So Bandung Bondowoso entire his genius soldier and commanded them to help build the temples. The genies worked
in unbelievable speed. Meanwhile, Rara Jonggrang heard from her maid that the building of 1,000 temples was almost finished. Rara Jonggrang was worried. She was afraid of it. But again, Rara Jonggrang came up with a great idea. She made fake fire from the straw and mortar, and the light from the fire was very bright. It was just look like the sun. The genies scared of the sun, and they think that the fire and the light was from the sunrise. So all the genies left Bandung Bondowoso alone. So Bandung Bondowoso was very angry. After that, Bandung Bondowoso said some mantras to Rara Jonggrang. And magically, Rara Jonggrang turned into a stone. And until now, the stone is still standing in Prambanan area. So guys, the moral that we can learn from the story is we have to appreciate all the things that someone do for us and never ever lie to them. So thank you for your attention. Goodbye.
Okay, thank you, participant number 6. The time is 5 minutes 37 seconds. And now, please welcome participant number 7.
In the midnight, lonely alone, I can not sleep. I miss you, your shadow always follows me. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, judges. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's very nice to meet you. I hope you are all fine today. First of all, let me introduce myself. My name is Linda Ayu Cahaning Astuti. You can call me Linda. At the moment, I want to tell you a very, very nice story. It's an Indonesian folktale from Central Java. The title is The Golden Snail. Well, everybody, please listen and enjoy the story. Long time ago, there were a couple of husband and wife. They were Raden Putra and Dewi Limaran. They lived in a palace. Raden Putra's father was the king of the kingdom. One day, Dewi Limaran was walking around in the palace garden. Suddenly, she saw a snail. It was ugly and disgusting. What is that? Yuck, it's so disgusting, said Dewi Limaran, and then she threw it away into the river. She didn't know that the snail was actually an old and powerful witch. It could transform itself into anything. The witch is angry to Dewi Limaran.
How dare you! You are so insolent! I will cast you into the golden snail!
Oh my God! Oh no! Oh no! She put a spell on her and it changed her into the golden snail. The witch then threw it away into the river. Well, ladies and gentlemen, what's happened to the golden snail? The golden snail was drifting away into the river and it got caught in the net. An old woman was fishing and used her net to catch some fish. She was surprised when she saw a golden snail in her net. She took it and brought it home. Ladies and gentlemen, when the old woman woke up in the morning, she was surprised that her house was in a good condition. The floor was swept and she also had some food on the table. She was thinking very hard.
Who did it to me? The person is very kind.
It happened again and again every morning. The old woman was curious. Well, ladies and gentlemen, one night she decided to stay up late. She was peeping from her room to know who cooked for her. Then she could for her. Then she could not believe what she saw. The golden snail turned into a beautiful woman. The old woman approached her.
Wow, the golden snail was actually very beautiful woman.
Who is she? Who are you, young girl? I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm Dewi Limaran. Actually, I'm Raden Putra's wife. The witch cursed me. I can chance back as human early at night. The spell can be broken if I hear melody from the holy gamelan, said Dewi Limaran. The old woman then rushed to the palace. She talked to Raden Putra about his wife.
Raden Putra, please forgive me. I want to tell you something important about your wife.
Raden Putra was so happy. He had been looking for his wife everywhere. He then prayed and meditated. He asked the god to give him the holy gamelan. He wanted to break the witch spell. God, please help me. After several days praying and meditating, finally, God granted his wish. He played it beautifully and then amazingly. The golden snail turned into beautiful Dewi Limaran. The couple was so happy. They got together again. They also thanked to the old woman for her kindness. As a return, they asked her to stay in the palace. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was a story that I can tell you. From the story we can learn we should not underestimate anything. I hope it can entertain you and be very useful for us. Thank you very much for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay. Thank you, participant number 7. And your performance took 6 minutes 2 seconds. And now, please welcome participant number 8.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Mada Surya Kusuma. I want to tell you about the story of the lion and the little mouse. One day, the lion walked around the jungle looking for prey. After searching, he couldn't find it. The lion started to get tired and hungry. Finally, he asleep. Nearby the lion, a little mouse was playing and messing around. He was making a lot of noise, and all of a sudden he woke up the lion. The lion was very mad. He wanted to eat the mouse's tiny body. The mouse was very scared. He asked to let him go, and he promised to help the lion one day. This made the lion roar with louder. And with that, he changed his mind. A few months later, the lion prowling around taking care of his majestic duties. When he got caught in a trap, he struggled to get free, but the more he tried to free himself, the more he got tangled in the net. Luckily, the same little mouse was passing by and saw what had happened. The king of the animals was in trouble. Happy to finally be able to help the lion, the mouse rushed his aid and started gnawing through ropes. The lion didn't believe that the mouse be able to help him. And with that was set free by the little mouse. From that day on, the lion and the little mouse became good friends. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you, participant number 8. And your performance took 2 minutes and 26 seconds. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome participant number 9.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The honorable jury, the honorable teacher, and my beloved friends. My name is Carissa, and I want to tell you about Timun Mas. A long time ago, there was a widow named Boranda. Her husband had passed away a long time ago, so that she lived there alone. She had no children, and she prayed to God to get a child. One night when she prayed, a giant passed her house and heard her pray. The giant said, "I can give you a child, but you shall give the child back to me when she is 17 years old." Boranda was so happy and didn't think the risk of losing child later. She agreed to offer. Then the giant gave her the cucumber seeds and asked Boranda to plant them around her house. Tomorrow she planted the seeds just like what the giant asked. Shortly, the seeds grew after some days, and there were several cucumbers there. However, the most interesting thing was a huge golden cucumbers. Boranda plucked the golden cucumbers carefully and carried home. With care, she sliced, and she was surprised when this cute baby girl was inside. Then she named the baby with Timun Mas, which means golden cucumber. She loved the baby really much. Years passed, and Timun Mas has grown to a beautiful and lovely little girl. She was real smart and kind as well. That is why Boranda kept thinking about her promise to the giant. One night, Boranda had a dream. She must meet a holy man who lived in a place called Mount Gundul. That holy man could help to save her doctor. The next morning, Boranda went to Mount Gundul. She met the holy man, and he gave 4 little bags to Boranda. These bags are for her. Tell her to open and use it one by one. Each one was containing cucumber seeds, needle, salt, and shrimp paste. That holy man thought that Timun Mas could use them to protect herself. At home, Boranda then said about her promise with the giant and about the bag given by the holy man. A few days later, the giant came to Boranda's house and asked for the promise. Boranda told her doctor to run from the bag there and took bread from a holy man with her. The giant was so angry and rushed toward Timun Mas. He was getting closer and closer. She then opened the first bag. It was a cucumber seed. She drew the seed and instantly they grew into huge cucumber fields. The giant ate them all so that she could run further. However, it was giving the giant more strength to chase the girl. He was getting close again. She then opened the second bag that contained needles and spilled them behind her. The needles magically turned into large bamboo trees which were thorny. The giant ponies were bled and scratched. Unfortunately, he made it and chased her again. Timun Mas opened the third bag and spilled salt inside that made the soil with the salt touch turn into a very deep sea. The giant almost drowned there, but he swam across it. From a far place, Timun Mas saw it. She then opened the last bag and threw it. It was the shrimp paste and made the soil become a large farm of a boiling mud. Finally, the giant was trapped there and mud drowned him. Everything was end and Timun Mas came back to her home and lived happily ever after with Boranda. That's all. Thank you so much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you, participant number 9. And the time is 3 minutes 48 seconds. And now, please give a warm welcome to participant number 10.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning all. I want to introduce myself. My name is Naila Balkis Faiha. You can call me Naila. Here I will tell you about the ant and the grasshopper. In a hot one summer day, a grasshopper was hopping about, chirping and singing to its heart content. An ant passed by bearing along with great effort an ear of corn. He was taking to the knees. "Why not come and chat with me?" said the grasshopper. "Instead of toiling and moiling away, I am helping to lay up food for the winter," said the ant, "and recommend you to do the same. Why the bother about winter?" said the grasshopper. "We have got at plenty of food at present." But the ant went on its way and continued toil. When the winter came, the grasshopper found itself dying of hunger. While it saw the ants distributing every day corn and grain from the stores they had collected in the summer. Then the grasshopper knew. I think that's all. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, participant number 10. And your performance took 1 minute 46 seconds. Up next, let's welcome participant number 11.
Hello everybody, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Almeida Fazi. In this wonderful occasion, I would like to tell you a fascinating story which is entitled Timun Mas. Well, let me begin the story. A long time ago, in the land of Central Java, there lived an old woman named Mbok Sirni. She lived alone because her husband had passed away and she had no children. Every day, she prayed to God to give her a child. And one lonely night, when she was praying, a giant named Butoijo passed her house and heard her prayer. But Sydney, do you want a child? I can give it. Butoijo, what do you mean? Are you sure? Yes, but on one condition, you must give the child back to me when it is 7 years old. Mbok Sini was on cloud nine and did not think upon the risk of losing the child later and agreed to take the child's over. She took a bunch of cucumber seeds from Butoijo. The next day, Mbok Sini planted the cucumber seeds. Surprisingly, the cucumber seeds grew and blossomed plentifully within several days. And not long after that, a big golden cucumber grew. Mbok Sini picked the golden cucumber and carried it home carefully. Oh my God, why is it very heavy? She sliced the cucumber with a pounding heart. Oh my God, what a beautiful baby girl. What should I call you? Timun Mas. Yes, you are Timun Mas because you were born from golden cucumber. Years passed by and Timun Mas had grew to become a lovely and beautiful girl. She was so smart and kind. Mbok Sirni loved her very much, but she kept thinking upon the time Butoijo will take Timun Mas away from her. The feeling that I'm losing her forever and without really entering her world. I'm glad whenever I can share her laughter. The funny little girl slipping through my fingers all the time. Timun Mas, I should never lose you. After that, Mbok Sini went to Mount Kundul to find the holy man. She met the holy man and brought something home. Timun Mas, Butoijo will catch you. You have to go to the forest for several days. Take this bag with you. You can use this to survive from Butoijo. And yes, a day later, Butoijo came to see Mbok Sirni to collect her promise. Mbok Sirni, here is Timun Mas. Now I will take her back. Ha 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 ha. In fear, Mbok Sirni said that Timun Mas has gone. But Butoijo saw Timun Mas running to the forest. Where will you go, Timun Mas? Don't flee! Starved and enraged, he rushed towards Timun Mas. As Butoijo was getting closer and closer, so Timun Mas opened the first bag. Inside the bag, there were cucumber seeds. She threw it, and instantly, the cucumber seeds grew into a large cucumber field. But the giant ate them all, made him stronger. Ha 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 ha. Cucumbers? They are so fresh and yummy. Timun Mas, wait, I'll come to you, king. As Butoijo was getting closer, Timun Mas took the second bag with needles inside and spilled it behind her. the needles turned into a sharp and thorny bamboo trees. Butoicho's body was scratched and bled. What did you do? I'll catch you, Timun Mas! Shouted Butoicho as he tried to get out from bamboo trees. He made it and ran toward Timun Mas. Timun Mas saw the giant coming, so she reached from the last bag. She took a shrimp paste and threw it. The shrimp paste became a big swamp of boiling mud. Butoicho was trapped in the middle of the swamp. The mud slowly but surely drowned him. Helpless, he roared out, "Help! Help! Help!" Then Butoicho swallowed by the mud and died. Timun Mas then immediately went home and lived happily ever after. My beloved audiences, from the story we can take some lessons. First, we should not easily believe in the trap of evil. Believe in Allah. It can be a lesson for us to always remember that a person who has evil intention will end up getting hurt. In addition, this story also reminds us that all obstacles in this life can be resolved best if done with hard work and effort. Well, that was the story. Thank you for listening to my story. I hope you were happy, and wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, applause for participant number 11. And your performance took 6 minutes and 6 seconds. Next, please welcome participant number 12.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, I'm so glad you're here today because I have a special story to share with you. It's a tale filled with magic, adventure, and strength of kindness and love. Are you ready? Let's dive into the tale of Chandra Kirana and the Golden Snail. Once upon a time, there lived a king named Kertamarta. He led a kingdom that was very beautiful and majestic. The kingdom was the kingdom of Daha. King of Kertamarta had two beautiful daughters, Dewi Kalu and Chandra Kirana. They were very happy and well off. One day, there came a handsome prince from the kingdom of Kahuripan. The prince was named Raden Inu Kertaparti. The arrival of the prince to the kingdom of Daha was to apply for one of the king's daughters, namely Chandra Kirana. Prince's arrival and intention were welcomed by King of Kertamarta. Princess Chandra Kirana also accepted the application of Prince Raden Inu Kertaparti. Because the engagement made Dewi Kalu feel very jealous, she put his heart on Raden Inu Kertaparti, and she was the one who was more suitable to be his fiancé. From feeling Aries, the developing into feeling of hatred. Dewi Kalu began planning to get rid of Chandra Kirana from the kingdom. One day, Dewi Kalu secretly went to see an evil witch. She asked for help from the witch to conjure Chandra Kirana into something disgusting, and Prince Raden Inu stay away from her. She also had to become Chandra Kirana's successor as his fiancé. Dewi Kalu was jealous of Chandra Kirana's beauty and sought the help of an evil witch to get rid of her. Since the witch couldn't enter the palace without raising suspicion, Dewi Kalu devised a plan to falsely accuse Chandra Kirana, leading to her being expelled from the kingdom. On her way out, Chandra Kirana encountered the witch.
who turned her into a golden snail and threw her into a river, stating that the curse would only break if she met her fiancé Prince Raten Inu. One day, a grandmother found the golden snail while fishing, took it home, keeping in a jar. To her surprise, every day she would return to home, find delicious meat prepared for her, even though she didn't know who was making them. Curious, she wanted to live one day, and secretly was at the snail transformed into a beautiful girl who prepared the food. The girl revealed herself as Chandra Kirana and explained to her situation to the grandmother before turning back into a snail. Meanwhile, Prince Raten Inu was searching for Chandra Kirana, determined to find the lack of news. The witch, aware of his search, disguised herself as a crow to mislead him. However, an old and powerful man saved the prince from the crowd deception and guided him to the right path. Eventually, Prince Raten Inu arrived at a house in Dadapan village, where she saw Chandra Kirana, who had just transformed back into a human form. The reunion broke the curse. They overjoyed to be together again. Prince Raten Inu took Chandra Kirana back to the kingdom, where she exposed Dewi Kalu evil deeds to the king. Dewi Kalu fled to the forest and feared punishment, and the king apologized to Chandra Kirana. In the end, Prince Raten Inu and Chandra Kirana got married and lived happily ever after. Thank you all for listening to the story. I hope you enjoyed and learned something valuable from it. Remember, no matter how difficult things get, staying kind and true will always lead to happiness. Have a wonderful day and may the listen to the story. I hope you listen to the story stay with you always. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Applause for participant number 12. Your performance took 4 minutes 57 seconds. And now please welcome participant number 13. Okay, again, I inform you that this event is live broadcasted in YouTube, and you can get the link in our English Makmur WhatsApp group. Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. On this occasion, I'd like to tell you a nice story entitled Ande Ande Lumut. Well, the story began when Prince Panji Asmarubangun served a lovely girl in Kahuripan Kingdom. Secretly, they have loved each other, but unfortunately, they never met for a long time. Several years later, a very handsome young man named Ande Anelumut announced to the entire kingdom he was seeking a woman to be his wife. He was only waiting in just one downtown. In a village across the river lived a widow with 3 daughters. The first one named Klenteng Abang. Kuning, where is my dress, my powder, and my lipstick? I'm going to meet my boyfriend, you know. The second was named Klenteng Ijo. Kuning, where is my breakfast? Tea, hamburger, and hot dog. I've been starving since last night, you know. Will you kill me? No way! And the third daughter named Klenteng Kuning. Actually, she's a beautiful, kind, and humble girl. Even though her stepsister and stepmother were cruel, Klenteng Kuning was patient and happily. Unlike the older girl in village, Kelenteng Kuning didn't meet Ande and Nelmut because she still remembered her Prince Panji Asmorbangun. Ande Nelmut, who is he? I don't want to meet him. I still love my prince. Oh, where is he? I miss him so much. Finally, with her magic stick, she went to meet Ande and Nelmut with her two sisters. When they crossed a very deep river, there was a giant crab. It's you, Kang! Show up! Ha, 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 ha. Ladies, I offer you my bag to cross, but with one condition. Who touched me will beg to cross the river. Please, touch me, ladies. Immediately, they agreed. One by one, touch you, Kang. Kelenteng Abang touch you, Kang, and Kelenteng Ijo touch him too. Yuyu Kangkang and the older girl lived across a very deep long river, but only Kelenteng Kuning she left after she refused to touching the crab. She used a magic stick. Ah! Do you know what happened then? The crab is dead. No, help me! No! Finally, Kelenteng Abang and Kelenteng Ijo meet Ande and Nelmut. Please, choose me. I'm the beautiful girl in village. No, choose me. I'm the sexiest girl in the village, said Kelenteng Ijo. Then Ande and Nelmut mother said, my darling, si Ande lumut, please you don't in that putri ang unggah-unggahi. That's Putri, she is very pretty. Kelenteng Abang Ijo in that interest for me. No, mother, I don't like them because he told you, Kang. Suddenly came Kelenteng Kuning, then Kelenteng Abang said, hey, who wants you? Disgusting girl! Then Ande and Nelmut mother said, my darling, si Ande lumut, please you don't in that's putri ang unggah-unggahi. That's putri has the face very broken. Kelenteng Kuning in there she is like chicken. Pussy poo, I want to down in. Pussy poo, I want to come in. She's not pretty, but she's clever and pretty. Mother, I want to marry her because only Kelenteng Kuning didn't touch you, Kang. Finally, they got married and lived happily ever after. So, friend, from the story, we can learn patience and loyalty give a result and happiness. Thank you.
Applause for participant number 13. And the performance took 5 minutes and 25 seconds. Up next, let's welcome participant number 14.
Good morning, judges and audiences. My name is Isikoma. I would like to tell a story entitled Cinderella. Once upon a time, There was a simple and beautiful girl named Cinderella. She lived with her evil stepmother and her two stepsisters. Her stepmother didn't like her and forced her to do all the housework. Her stepsister never worked. They just hung around the house in fancy clothes. They always made fun of Cinderella because of her plain clothes. One day, a letter from the king came to their house, saying that the king would hold a ball tonight and his son, Prince, would choose a wife. Every girl in the kingdom should be aware. Everyone was excited to read this. Cinderella also wanted to go to the ball. Her stepmother told her that she could go if she finished all her work on time, and also help her stepsister prepare clothes for the ball. "Get my scarf!" yelled one sister. "Fix my dress!" shouted the other. Cinderella worked as fast as she could to finish everything, but there was always something left. Finally, she was left at home disappointed. She was so sad that she ran to the garden and sighed, "My desire was never granted." "Never, my dear," said a voice. When Cinderella looked up, a little woman with a wand and a friendly smile was standing in front of her. She wanted to help Cinderella go to the ball. With a wave of her hand, she made Cinderella look like a princess. She gave her a beautiful new dress, glass slipper, and a shiny black horse to go to the ball. Before leaving, the fairy godmother said, "This magic will only last until midnight. You must be back home by then." However, once she looked at the time and remembered her fairy godmother said, However, once she looked at the time and remembered her fairy godmother had told her about her magic, she immediately left the palace and ran away. In her hurry, one of the glass shoes she was wearing was left on the castle stairs. The prince had fallen in love with her and wanted to know who she was because he wanted to marry her. The next day, he ordered his kinsmen to go to every house in the country and find the girl whose foot fit the glass shoe. When they arrived at Cinderella's house, their stepsister tried their best to fit their big feet into the slipper, but they couldn't. Finally, when Cinderella tried on the shoe, her foot fit perfectly into the glass slipper. The prince recognized her from the ball that night. He immediately married Cinderella in a grand ceremony, and they lived happily ever after. The moral value of this story is, if someone good, she will find the perfect man. That is my story. Thank you.
Applause for participant number 14. Thank you, girl. Your performance took 4 minutes 35 seconds. And now, please welcome participant number 15.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning everyone. Hi, my name is Afranella Arkarna and I want to tell a little story with the title is Malin Kundang. Once upon a time, in a small village by the coast of Sumatra, lived a poor widow and her only son, Malin Kundang. They were very poor, but his mother loved him dearly and worked hard to provide for him. Malin, a smart and strong boy, often helped his mother, but as he grew older, he longed for a better life. Mother, I can't stay here forever. I want to go to the city and try my luck. Maybe I can find work and make a fortune. Then I return, I'll be a rich man, and we won't have to live in poverty anymore. Malin, my dear son, I understand your dream, but promise me you will not forget your roots. Remember, no matter how successful you become, this is your home. Don't worry, mother, I will make you poor. When I return, I'll be a rich man and we won't have to live in poverty anymore. With a heavy heart, Malin's mother let him go. Malin boarded a ship and sailed away, leaving his mother behind. Years passed and Malin worked hard, becoming a wealthy merchant. He married a beautiful woman and lived in luxury, but he never sent word to his mother. Malin forgot about his promise to his mother. One day, Malin's ship docked at his old village. The villager recognized him and quickly told his mother. Look, is it Malin Kundang? He has returned. The villager said, Yes, is it him? He must be so rich now. Let's tell his mother. The villager friend replied. The villager quickly ran to Malin's mother to share the news. Malin's ship is here. He has come back a rich man. My son, Malin has returned. Oh, I miss him. I must go to see him. Malin's mother, filled with joy and hope, rushed to the shore to meet her son. But as he saw Malin, dressed in fine clothes and standing beside his beautiful wife, she barely recognized him. Trembling, she called to him. Malin, my son, is it me, your mother? But Malin, ashamed of his humble origin and embarrassed by his mother's poor appearance, pretended not to know her. Malin, who is she? Why is she calling her son? Malin's wife asked. Who is that old woman? I don't know her. She's not my mother. She's not one important old figure. Let's go. We have no time for this. Hearing these cruel words, Malin's mother her stare. She couldn't believe her son, whom she had loved and raised, would deny her. In her grief and anger, with tears streaming down her face, she cried to the heavens. She raised her hands to the sky. If you don't want to acknowledge me as your mother, so be it. But, Malin, for this you shall be crossed. You are no longer my son. As soon as the word left her mouth, the sky darkened and the French storm began to rage. Lightning struck Malin's ship, and it began to break apart. Malin tried to run, but his feet turned to stone. Slowly, his whole body turned into rock. He could not escape his fate. Mother, forgive me. I was wrong. Please help me. But it was too late. Malin was completely turned into stone. A rock formation that still stands on the coast to this day. A reminder of the price of disrespect and ingratitude. And so, Malin Kundang remained there forever. A warning to all children to honor their parents. For a mother, love should never be taken for granted. That's all for my story. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Applause for participant number 15. That was the story about Malin Kundang. And now, and the time is 4 minutes 55 seconds. Next, please welcome participant number 16.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, let me introduce myself. My name is Rosalyn Angelita. I want to tell you a story entitled Tarto and Miko. Once upon a time, in a lush green forest in Indonesia, there lived a wise old turtle named Tarto. Tarto was known far and wide for his vast knowledge and deep understanding of the forest and its inhabitants. One day, a young and restless monkey named Miko came to Tarto seeking advice. Miko, always in a hurry, swinging from tree to tree, never taking the time to enjoy the beauty around him. "Wise Tarto," said Miko, "I want to be as wise as you. Teach me your secrets." Tarto, with a gentle smile, replied, "Wisdom, young Miko, comes from understanding and appreciating the world around us. Let me tell you a story." Tarto began. Long ago, our ancestors lived in harmony with nature. They respect the forest and taking only what they needed and giving back whenever they could. They believed in the concept of gotong royong or mutual cooperation, where every creature contributes to the well-being of the community. This local wisdom or kearifan lokal taught them to live sustainable and in peace. Miko listened intently as Tarto continued. They understood that every tree, every stream, and every animal had a role to play. By working together and respect each other, they ensured the forest thrive for generations. As to the story indeed, Miko realized the importance of passion, respect, and cooperation. He decided to slow down, observe, and learn from the forest and its creatures. Over time, Miko became known for his wisdom, just like Tarto, and the forest continued to flourish, and the forest continued to flourish under principle of kearifan lokal. And so the lesson of the local wisdom
was passed on, reminding all who heard was passed on all who heard it of the importance of living in harmony with nature and each other. I think that's all the story from me. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, big applause for participant number 16. Okay, the time is 5 minutes. And now please welcome participant number 17.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Honorable judge and teacher, dear friend, I want to tell you about timun mas or golden cucumber. Once upon a time, a husband and wife made their home not far from a jungle. They were farmers. They were still diligent. There were diligent farmers who put in a lot of effort in paddy field. Despite being married for a long time, they were still without children. They were prayed for a child every day. One night, a giant passed their home as they were praying. A hackman heard them asking for help. Don't worry, farmers. I could give you a children, but you bring me back the children to me after she turns 16 years old. The giant continued. That's all. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, applause for participant number 17 with the story about timun mas, right? Okay, the time is 1 minute and 57 seconds. Up next, let's welcome participant number 18.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A very good afternoon to the honorable judges, teachers, and my fellow participants. My name is Elenina. Today, I would like to present a story entitled The Princess Who Never Smiled. The story took place in Russia a long time ago. During that time, there was a beautiful princess living in a big castle, and her name was Tanya. But there was something wrong with Princess Tanya. That is, she never smiled. She never smiled since she was small, and this made the king worried. He always thought how to make his daughter smile. After years and years watching his daughter's sad face, one day the king thought to himself, I must find a way to make my daughter happy. I want to see her smile. Then the king had an idea. He paid a magician to amaze his daughter. The magician did magic tricks that made everyone happy, including the king. Ha 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 ha! Isn't that funny? The king asked his daughter. Yes, father, the tricks are great, but they don't make me smile. The following week, the king paid a clown to make her smile. The clown did a joke that everyone loved. Ha 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 ha! Isn't that funny? The king asked the princess. Yes, father, the clown is funny, but he doesn't make me smile. The clown even tried to make her laugh with a mime. Still, the princess did not smile. Finally, the king announced that whoever made the princess smile would marry her. Then, young men from all over Asia came to the castle to try to make her laugh, but none of them could do it. Very far from the castle lived a poor boy named Ivan, who worked for a farmer. When he heard about the king's promise, he thought that he could make the princess smile. Then he told his employer that he wanted to try his luck making the princess smile. So Ivan's employer gave him 3 coins for the journey. On his journey, suddenly, he found a lake. There was a fish, and the fish called him. Oh, sir, please can you help me? How can I help you, fish? I have lived in this lake for a long time. Now the water is so dirty. I don't want to live here anymore. But I am poor. So Ivan gave the fish a coin that he had. You are very kind. How can I thank you? Don't worry. I'm happy to help you. I hope you find a nice new home. Ivan continued walking when he found a field. There was a mouse, and the mouse called him. Hello, young man. Can you help me? How can I help you, mouse? I have lived in this field for a long time. Now there is no food. I don't want to live here anymore. But I am poor. So Ivan gave the mouse a coin that he had. You are very kind. How can I thank you? Don't worry. I'm happy to help you. I hope you find a nice new home. Ivan continued traveling when he found a forest. There was a cricket, and the cricket called him. Hello, can you help me? How can I help you, cricket? I have lived in this forest for a long time. Now it is getting very hot. I don't want to live here anymore. But I am poor. So Ivan gave the cricket the last coin he had. You are very kind. How can I thank you? Don't worry. I'm happy to help you. I hope you find a nice new home. Ivan walked and walked. He was poor, hungry, and exhausted. He had just arrived at the castle when he saw the princess in her window. She was looking at him. Ivan was very nervous. Then he fell into the mud in front of the castle. Ivan shouted for help. Help! Somebody help me, please! Suddenly, the fish, the mouse, and the cricket appeared. Don't worry, we will save you. The 3 of them pulled him out of the mud puddle. Princess Tanya, who had seen everything, started laughing. It was the funniest thing she had ever seen. She laughed and laughed and laughed. The king was very happy. Finally, his daughter smiled. He kept his promise. So Ivan married the princess, and they lived happily ever after. Ladies and gentlemen, the lesson that we can learn from this story is do good for others. It will come back in unexpected ways. That's all from me. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, applause for participant number 18. The time is 5 minutes 12 seconds. Now please welcome participant number 19.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, let me introduce myself. My name is Quinda Kiki Angelique and I am participant number 19. Today, on this great occasion, I'm gonna tell you guys about a legend of Toba Lake. Here's the story. Once upon a time, there lived a farmer whose name was Toba. He lived alone in a hut by a small forest. One day, he went to a river and visited there. Ladies and gentlemen, he was very surprised when he caught a big fish. The fish was as big as a human being. He planned to cook the fish, sang. And then, when he walked in his bathroom, he was very shocked. There stood a very beautiful girl at his living room. For a moment, Toba was speechless. Who are you? Why are you suddenly in here in my house?
Pardon me if I assume to Toba, but you took me here. I was a fish. Now that I became a human being again, I would like to thank you, and I will be your servant to express my gratefulness.
Toba immediately rushed into his kitchen, but the fish has no here to be seen. He saw some cold coin instead. Wow! Whose coin are these?
This coin are mine. If I change into human being, my skill changes into cold coin.
Okay, you can live here and work for me. Since they died, the beautiful girls lived in Toba's house. And not long after that, Toba fell in love with the beautiful girl. And after that, they got married. Toba, take me somewhere we can be alone. You'll be in the prince, and I'll be in the princess. It's a love story, baby, just say yes. Toba married with the girl on one condition, that she never tell anybody about her past. Toba agreed on the condition. Ladies and gentlemen, time flies. Several months later, Toba's wife delivered to a baby boy. Toba named him Samosir. Unfortunately, Samosir was a lazy boy. When his fathers worked in the rice field, Samosir just slept, talked, and ate a lot. Toba was disappointed. He hoped that one day Samosir will be a diligent boy. Ladies and gentlemen, die in and die out, but Samosir never changed. One day, his mother forced him to bring food to his fathers, so she do household work. Sam, wake up! Go bring this food to your father at the farm. He must be very tired and hungry. Wake up, Sam! I wanna go, Mom. I'm so lazy. No, actually, Sam. Go bring this food to your father. He must be very tired and hungry. Go now, go. Samosir went to the farm, but he didn't immediately go to the farm. He stopped somewhere to eat the food. Yum, yum, yum. It was already when he go to the farm. His father was so angry as he realized that his son has eaten his food. He said sarcastically, "You are son, stupid and lazy boy. No wonder you are son of fish." My mother is a fish, is this really father? Samosir went to the home and told his mother about all his father's work. Samosir's mom was also deeply hurt. Toba, you bear promise. I cannot live with you here anymore. Now you must face the consequence of what you did. Sam, go to the hill, find tall tree and climb it. Why, Mom? I'm scared what's going to happen. Mom, don't go. Just do it, son. Do not ever ask any question. Go now, go. Sunday suddenly turned into cloudy day, and not long after that, the rain poured heavily, and suddenly the thunder came. That for several days, the area was flooded. The area became a big lake called Toba Lake. In the middle of the lake, there was an island called Samosir Island. Meanwhile, Toba's wife disappeared. Ladies and gentlemen, in this story, we can find the moral value. There are 3. Point first, if you have a promise, do not ever break it. Second, we must be patient to all condition. And third, we must be forgiving people. So that's all from me. Thanks for your attention, and please give me if I make any mistake. And wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. See you guys.
See you. Applause for participant number 19. Thank you for the nice story. And the time is 5 minutes 50 seconds. Next, please welcome participant number 20.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello my friends, let me introduce myself. My name is Putri Kirana. Here I want to tell you about the story of Roro Jonggrang. Guys, do you know about Roro Jonggrang? Okay, if you don't know, let's check it out. The Legend of Roro Jonggrang. In ancient Java, there was a kingdom ruled by a king who had a beautiful daughter named Roro Jonggrang. Her beauty was renowned throughout the land, and many suitors come to seek her hand in marriage. Among them was a powerful prince named Bandung Bandawasa. Bandung Bandawasa was a prince with magical powers and a strong desire to marry Roro Jonggrang. To avoid the marriage, Roro Jonggrang set a seemingly impossible task for him. She demanded that he build 1,000 temples in just one night. Determined to win his love, Bandung Bandawasa accepted the challenge and his supernatural abilities to summon a legion of spirits to help him. They worked tirelessly throughout the night, constructing the temples with incredible speed. As the night wore on, Roro Jonggrang grew anxious. She knew that if Bandung Bandawasa succeeded, she would have no choice but to marry him. To thwart his effort, she and her maidens began making noise and creating a commotion. As if dawn were approaching, she and her maidens began making noise and creating commotion. Hearing the commotion and seeing the light, Bandung Bandawasa thought he had failed. In a fit of anger and disappointment, the cursed Roro Jonggrang, turning her into a stone statue. The curse made her a permanent part of the 1,000 temples in just one night. In the end, there were only 999 temples standing, and the curse of Roro Jonggrang became a part of the temple complex. Her transformation symbolized both frustration, symbolized the princess' frustration and the trickery she had used to avoid marriage. The story of Roro Jonggrang and Bandung Bondowoso. And he has been passed down through generations, reminding us of the themes of love, determination, and the consequences of decision. Before I close to my story, let me give you my pantun. As we close the time today, thanks for attention and see you another day. Goodbye. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Applause for participant number 20. Your performance took 3 minutes 57 seconds. And now please give a warm welcome to participant number 21.
Ha! I'm a dragon. I can make a very big hole. I can change a big hole into a lake. Ha! Well, hello everybody. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Can you imagine a dragon turns into a lake? To answer this question, I'm gonna tell you a story entitled The Legend of Telaga Sarangan. Once upon a time, there lived a husband and wife in the jungle of Laut Mountain, East Java. They were Kiai Pasir and his wife Nyai Pasir. They lived peacefully. Kiai Pasir was a farmer. He worked in a field. Nyai Pasir just stayed at home. Every day, she cleaned up the house and cooked for them. It was a beautiful morning. Kiai Pasir left the house and went to his field. While he was walking, he stumbled upon something. He looked at the thing carefully and asked, "What is this? Is it an egg? But what kind of egg is this? It's very big." Kiai Pasir put the egg back on the ground. He continued walking. At home, Kiai Pasir told his wife about the egg. "Why did you bring the egg home, Kiai?" asked Nyai Pasir. "It's really big. I feel really strange about the egg," explained Kiai Pasir. "If the egg is really big, then we won't can it. Please bring the egg home, Kiai." On the following days, Kiai Pasir went to the field as usual. He planned to bring the egg home as his wife requested. Kiai Pasir was walking carefully. He looked around and aha! He found the egg. He carefully brought the egg home. "Nyai, this is the egg I told you." "You are right, Kiai. The egg is big. I wonder what animal has this egg." Nyai Pasir didn't wait long to boil the egg, and when it was done, they both ate the egg. They both felt very full, and it made them very sleepy. Not long after that, they fell asleep. In the morning, Kiai and Nyai Pasir woke up as usual. Kiai Pasir talked about then he went to the field. On the way to the field, he felt this party so uncomfortable. He felt this party so itch.
Suddenly, he felt his throat so hot. He was screaming in pain. Oh my God! What happened to me? What happened with my body? It's so itch! Oh my God! It's so hot! Oh, very hot! I need water! Oh no! He was so shocked. He saw his skin change into scales, just like the scale of a reptile. He touched his head. He felt something crawling on his head. He was completely shocked. A horn was crowing, and he also had a tail. His body is slowly getting bigger and bigger. He changed into a dragon. Meanwhile, at home, Nyai Pasir also felt the same. She was so panicked. She was screaming. She was running from the field. She went to look for her husband. When she arrived at the field, she saw a dragon moving his body on the ground. Slowly, Nyai Pasir also changed into a dragon. The two dragons were trying to look, but they were too weak to do that. On the ground, they were only to move their bodies. They moved these bodies so easily, and it made very big hole. The hole was getting deeper and deeper. So water came out of the hole. The water came out so much it made a lake. Since then, people have named the lake Telaga Pasir. All we call us Telaga Sarangan. The moral value of the story is, be careful to what is not yours. Alright, that's all my story. Thank you for your attention. I'm Fadila Rutu Aini. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you. Big applause for participant number 21. And the time is 5 minutes 21 seconds. And the juries, teachers, and all the participants, we will now take a short break for 5 minutes. Please enjoy your time to have break. Okay, the judges, teachers, and all the participants, 5 minutes already passed, and it's time for us to continue this event. Now, please welcome participant number 22.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First, let's say thanks to God for his blessings. Second, for the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, because he brings us from the darkness to the lightness so we can be here in the best condition. Hi, good morning everyone. The Honorable for all the judges, teachers, and audience, I am Anisa Rahma Kamila. Thank you for having me here. Today, I'm going to tell you a story about the ant bully. In a small suburban neighborhood, there lived a boy named Lucas. He was 8 years old with messy brown hair and a curious mind. Lucas also had a problem. He was smaller than the other kids his age, and this made him become a target for the neighborhood bully. His enemy was Sid. Every day he would pick on Lucas, calling his name and pushing him around. This made him feel powerless and angry. One hot summer afternoon, after being bullied again, Lucas went to his backyard. As he walked, he noticed a small anthill near the fence. Watching the tiny ants march in a line, carrying food and working together, he felt frustration. They were just like him, small and easy to push around. But unlike him, they seemed to be busy and happy. Without thinking, he kicked the anthill as hard as he could. The ants were panicking, but he felt powerful. The next day, Lucas returned to the anthill and was still angry about Sid. He poured water on it. The ants scrambled to save their home, but he didn't stop. He continued to hurt the ants. He felt like he finally had control over something in his life. What he didn't know was that the ants were not as helpless as they seemed. Deep underground, the ant colony was in a state of chaos. They were scared and angry about the destruction of their home. Zoc was a wise and brave ant. He was also the colony's wizard. He decided that something had to be done. So he gathered the other ants and proposed a plan. They would use their magic to shrink him to the size of an ant and carried him to the colony. That night, while Lucas was asleep in his bed, Zoc and a group of warrior ants climbed up to his room. Using a special potion, they shrunk him to the size of an ant and carried him back to the underground world. When he woke up, he found himself in the middle of the ant colony, surrounded by ants that were now his size. He was terrified and tried to run, but there was nowhere to go. Zoc stepped forward and explained to Lucas why he was there. "You've been bullying us, destroying our home, and causing us pain. Now you will see what it's like to live as we do." Lucas protested, saying he didn't mean any real harm, but Zoc was firm. "You will stay with us until you learn how to respect others, no matter how small they are." At first, Lucas was scared and angry. The ants put him to work, made him carry food, dug tunnels, and help rebuild the damage he had caused. The tasks were hard, and he struggled to keep up. He missed his family and his old life, but the ants showed no sympathy. Day after day, he began to see things differently. Lucas noticed that the ants were cooperating with each other. They never bullied or hurt each other, even though they were small and vulnerable. Lucas started to feel ashamed of how he had treated them. He realized that just because someone is small, it doesn't mean they don't matter. One day, while working in the tunnels, Lucas saved a young ant from being crushed by a falling rock. The other ants saw this and began to trust him. Zog noticed the change in him and decided that it was time to give him a chance to prove himself. Zog took Lucas to the queen of the ants, who was wise and kind. The queen asked him if he had learned his lesson. With tears in his eyes, he admitted that he had been wrong to bully the ants. He promised that if he would ever return to his normal size again, he would never hurt them or anyone again. The queen saw that he was sincere and told Zog to return him to his normal size. That night, Zog and the other ants brought Lucas back to his house and used their magic to restore him to his normal size. From that day on, Lucas was a changed boy. He was no longer angry or resentful. Lucas learned that being strong didn't mean hurting others. True strength comes from kindness, understanding, and standing up for what was right. And the ants, though small, had taught him one of the biggest lessons of his life. That's the end of my story. Thank you for your nice attention. I hope you all enjoy it. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you for participant number 22 with 5 minutes and 43 seconds. Up next, let's welcome participant number 23.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, honorable judges, teachers, colleges, and all attendants that I respect. I will tell you about story, the legend of Roro Jonggrang. Once upon a time, there was a kingdom named Prambanan. The people lived peacefully. However, soon their happy lives were disturbed by Pengging Kingdom. The king, Bandung Bondowoso, wanted to occupy Prambanan. He was a mean king. The war between Prambanan and Pengging could not be avoided. Prambanan lost the war and led by the new king, Bandung Bondowoso. Pengging could win the war because Bandung Bondowoso had a supernatural power. His soldiers were not only humans, but also Chinese. Those creatures always obeyed Bandung Bondowoso. They always did whatever Bandung Bondowoso asked them to do. The king of Prambanan had a beautiful daughter. Her name was Roro Jonggrang. Bandung Bondowoso fell in love with her and wanted to marry her. If you want to marry me, you have to build 1,000 of temples in just one night, said Roro Jonggrang. She had Bandung Bondowoso because he made the people of Prambanan suffer. What? Impossible! You just give me an excuse for not marrying me, said Bandung Bondowoso. But he didn't give up. He asked all the genies to help him. Then all those genies worked hard to build the 1,000 temples. Meanwhile, Roro Jonggrang heard from the lady-in-waiting that the building of 1,000 temples was almost finished. She was so scared. She didn't want to marry Bandung Bondowoso. And then she had a great idea. She asked all the ladies-in-waiting to help her. Please, prepare a lot of straw and mortar. Come on, hurry up, said Roro Jonggrang. All those ladies in waiting were confused. They didn't know why Roro Jonggrang asked them to prepare a lot of straw and mortar in the middle of the night. Listen, all those Janis are building temples, right? We have to stop them by burning the straw and make some noise by pounding the mortar. The Janis will think that the sun is going to rise and they will run away. Janis are afraid of sunlight. It worked! All those Janis thought that the sun rise. They didn't know the light was from the fire that burning the straw, and the noise from pounding the mortar was like the start of a new day. Bandung Bondowoso was angry. He knew Roro Jonggrang just tricked him. You cannot fool me, Roro Jonggrang. I already have 999 temples. I just need one more temple. Now I will make you the 1,000th temple. With his supernatural power, Bandung Bondowoso made Roro Jonggrang a temple. Until now, the temple is still standing in Prambanan area, Central Java, and the temple is named Roro Jonggrang Temple. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, big applause for participant number 23. And your time is 4 minutes 9 seconds. Next, we are going to enjoy the performance participant number 24. Please welcome.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The honorable ones, the juries, the participants of English storytelling contest, and all audiences. I am the participant number 24. My name is Maladia Puspita. Thanks to the committee who has given me a chance to tell my story. I'm standing here. I want to tell you a story. Before I begin to tell the story, I would like to invite you to thank to Allah the Almighty, who has given us mercy and blessing, so we can meet together in this blessing place. And also let's deliver salawat and salam to our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, who has brought us from the darkness to the brightness. Ladies and gentlemen, on this occasion, I would like to tell you a story entitled The Crocodile and the Monkey. One day, there was a monkey who was at the bank of the river. He wanted to visit his mother who lived across the river.
Oh, I can't cross the river. Why can't I swim?
He asked himself. Then he saw that,
who will help me to cross the river? I need a help.
Suddenly, he saw a crocodile in front of him, and he asked to the crocodile,
will you help me to cross the river, Mr. Crocodile?
Of course, dear monkey. I will take you to the other side of the river.
"Now please jump onto my back," said Mr. Crocodile. The monkey jumped onto the crocodile's back, and the crocodile swam down with the monkey on his top. Unluckily, the crocodile was very hungry. He stopped in the middle of the river and said to the monkey, "My father was very sick. He has to eat heart of the monkey. He will be healthy again if he can eat it. Do you have it?" said Mr. Crocodile. At the time, the monkey knew he was in dangerous situation. Mr. Crocodile wanted to eat him, so he had to think hard to solve the problem. Then he had a good idea. He told the crocodile to swim back to the riverbank.
"Oh, Mr. Crocodile, we must swim back to the riverbank,"
said the monkey. "What for?" asked the crocodile.
"I have a heart, but I don't bring it,"
said the monkey.
"I left it under a tree near some coconuts in the riverbank."
The crocodile agreed and turned around. He swam back to the bank of the river. As soon as they reached to the riverbank, the monkey jumped onto the crocodile's back. Then he climbed up to the top of a tree. "Where is your heart?" asked the crocodile.
"You are foolish, Mr. Crocodile,"
said the monkey to the crocodile.
"Now I'm free and I have my heart. Goodbye, Mr. Crocodile."
Ladies and gentlemen, in the closing of my story, I want to say the first, we must be wary of the stranger that we don't know. The second, we must help each other. We must help someone when he gets difficulties. Don't take a profit for ourselves when someone gets difficulties. Don't take a profit for ourselves when someone gets difficulties. The juries and audiences. That's all my story. I hope it's useful for us. Finally, righteousness comes from Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. So forgive me if there are many mistakes in delivering my story. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Applause for participant number 24. That was a wonderful story about crocodile and monkey. The time is 5 minutes 54. Now, let's welcome participant number 25.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, thanks to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala who always give us health, blessing, and salvation. Secondly, may salawat and salam for our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. And thirdly, I'd like to say thanks
for the honorable juries, committee, and our beloved audiences who have given me an opportunity to tell my story. Here I am, Anastasia Putriasinta, contestant number 25. I would like to tell a story about Situ Bagendit. Situ Bagendit. Once upon a time, far away in isolated village, there was a very rich woman named Nyai Bagendit. She was the richest person in the village. She had a very big house with a lot of jewelry. She also had many servants working for her. She lived alone without friends. Whenever the villagers needed money, they brought from her. But when they returned, they had to pay double. If they were not able to pay the debt, she will ask her servant to take the villagers' belongings. And she had the beggar. She thought the beggar was a lazy people. Someday, the old beggar comes to her house. Nyai Bagendit immediately asked her to go. Go away, you lazy old woman! Get out of my house! Please, Nyai, just give me a little money or food. I'm so hungry. Food? You asked for food? This is my house, not a restaurant. Go now! I don't want to see you here. The old beggar was very sad. Then she said, Nyai Bagendit, I know you are the richest person in the village, but you never help others. You're not grateful to God. Wait for the punishment from God. You'll be punished. The old beggar then left Nyai Bagendit's house. You're right. I'm not the richest person here, so no one can punish me, not even God. Nyai Bagendit said it with arrogantly. Nyai Bagendit then went back to her big house. Not long after that, an earthquake happened. Please help me! Somebody help me! But nobody listened to her crying for help. Nobody in the village felt the earthquake amazingly. The earthquake only happened in Nyai Bagendit's house. The land was open. It was so big that the entire Nyai Bagendit and her world were gone. For your information, Situ Bagendit Lake is located in Garut, West Java. The lake was beautiful to enjoy the scenery, or just go around the lake by boat, raft, or water cycling. Let's travel to wonderful Indonesia. I think that's all. Sorry if there are some mistakes. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Applause for participant number 25 with 3 minutes and 42 seconds. Okay, I just want to remind you, we respect each storyteller by giving them our full attention. Okay, now please welcome participant number 26. Please welcome participant number 26. Okay, one more time. Please welcome participant number 26. Okay, because participant number 26 doesn't come, let's welcome participant number 27. And for participant number 28, please be ready after this.
Good morning, judges, teachers, friends, and audiences. My name is Deva. I work in the tourism ministry and I love traveling. Can you guess where I come from? I am Japanese. Well, many people think that wealth is the most precious thing to get happiness. Do you agree? Please listen to my story and I do hope we can take a wise thing from it. Long, long ago, in a small town in Japan, lived a boy named Daichi Omokato. He was a smart merchant and helped his parents in running his business. Anyway, what did he sell in fact? Any idea? Daichi ran his onigiri restaurant very well. He also used social media to make promotion. Soon, his business grew quickly. He was, however, a greedy boy and always tried to take more than he needed from others. One day, when his parents had gone to another village, his uncle Hiroko visited him. Daichi served his uncle very well. As he was leaving, Uncle Hiroko gave him a gift. This, my boy, is a magical slipper. If you use it well, you will become very rich. Daichi didn't believe his uncle. Soon, Uncle Hiroko worn the slipper and jumped once. A gold coin popped out of the slipper. Daichi couldn't believe his eyes. Wow, Uncle, it's a real gold coins. Jump once more and then we can have one more coins, said Daichi happily. His uncle disagreed. Uncle Hiroko explained that Daichi has to use the slipper wisely. Every time once jumped with slipper, he became a little shorter. He shouldn't jump for at least 1 week of getting 1 coin from the slipper. Daichi tried to read the slipper. He jumped and another coin came out of the slipper. He was very happy. The next day, Daichi still couldn't believe. Then he jumped again and he got more coins. That's fantastic! Can I be rich only by jumping? It's so easy. I can buy anything I want. Yeah! Said Daichi happily. Daichi bought many things from the gold coin. He became very rich. When the night came, Daichi couldn't sleep well. He wanted to get some more coins. And without thinking so long, he worn the slipper and jumped. Once, twice. Come on together, everybody. Clap your hands with me. Once, twice. Soon, a lot of gold coin had appeared. Happy, but tired, Daichi decided to go to bed. As he turned to his bed, he found that he couldn't reach it. The bed was very high. Do you know what happened next? He had become as small as an ant. Daichi sobbing deeply said, he lost his life. He now couldn't do anything. He realized he had made a big mistake. Next day, his parents returned home and found so many gold coins in Daichi's room. Knock knock. Daichi? Daichi? Hello? Daichi, where are you, my son? They called Daichi many times, but no one answered. Daichi was too small to be seen. He answered his parents' calling, but his voice was too weak to be heard. The parents looked for the sun everywhere, but they never again saw his son. Though they got a lot of gold coin, but they didn't feel happy. The gold coin were not important well for them, because Daichi was the most important one in their life. Then they decided to donate all the gold coins to the poor. The poor were so happy and praised days and night, hoped they would be back soon. Magically, the next morning the parents found Daichi was sleeping on his bed. They woke Daichi happily. Daichi was very surprised and he hugged his parents and promised not to be greedy anymore. Now, he realized that the most precious thing in his life is his family. Well, everyone, before ending my story, let me tell you the precious moral value of this story. 1. Don't be greedy on everything. 2. Listen to others' advice. That's all for today. My name is Deva. Thank you.
Applause for participant number 27 with 5 minutes and 35 seconds. Now, please welcome participant number 28.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Kirana Anggita Aristasya. I will tell you about the legend of Rara Jonggrang. Long ago, in the heart of the land of Java, there was prosperous kingdom ruled by a king named Prabu Baka, who was wise and called its kingdom Rara Jonggrang was famous all over the land not only for her beauty but also for her grace and kindness. One day, as a trumpet every Jainam Pendungwa Bandawasa warlords a neighboring country to love with Rara Jonggrang and tried to marry her. Rara Jonggrang, how beautiful you are! I want you to be mine, said Bandung Bandawasa. To fulfill his wish, he invaded the kingdom's first army, the kingdom the first of collapse. And the king knew he had to act quickly these people. This kingdom is in danger, said Prabu Baka. In an effort to protect his daughter and his kingdom, the king promised to allow Bandung Bandawasa to marry Rara Jonggrang if he could complete an impossible task. I built 1,000 temples in one night. The king Prabu Baka said, "Oh, Bandung Bandawasa, stop your attempt to attack us. It will make doctor, it with condition." What are condition? I built 1,000 temples in one night. Convinced to his supernatural powers, Bandung Bandawasa accepted the challenge. Okay, I will do your request. When he fell, Bandung Bandawasa and his group began trying work with incredible speed and strength. They began building the 10th temple. Bandung Bandawasa and his troops. Come on, my troop, let's finish our building 1,000 temples in one night. The king and the people watched amazed and fear. Knowing this, fate depended outcome of this challenge. Knowing this, Rara Jonggrang made a clever plan to thwart it. She asked her crews, "Make a prepare of the sound rooster crowing. Let's make a prepare of the sound rooster crowing. So the thing down will rise soon," said Rara Jonggrang. When of the sound rooster crowing throughout the night, Bandung Bandawasa and his group were sure the dawn
will soon arrive. Bandung Bandawasa conveys the headroom of time, up and down, contraction, and flat in frustration. Come on, my troop! Let's go quickly, the sun will rise, said Bandung Bandawasa. Until in the morning, Bandung Bandawasa because furious himself filing in his tasks. He returned to the bed. The king was defeated. The king was overjoyed. However, Rara Jonggrang caused something undesirable. Bandung Bandawasa found out about Rara Jonggrang fraud. I suckers is something become a statue. I'm really angry. This is the cheating, Rara Jonggrang. Until now, the legend of Rara Jonggrang to be popular contains divided when to be popular as stunning architectural wonder in Central Java. As testament, a failure Bandung Bandawasa efforts, a failure mountain temples, the Pharaoh's story, remainder Chorex intelligence, a general battle between and good and evil. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Applause for participant number 28 with 4 minutes and 26 seconds. And now please welcome participant number 29.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The honorable judges, respected audiences, and everyone here, good morning. How are you today? I'm not standing here. I want to retell the story entitled The Crying Stone. Well, ladies and gentlemen, listen to me please. Once upon a time, in a small village in Borneo Island, there lived a mother and her daughter. The daughter was popular among villagers because of her beautiful face. Her name is Darmi, but she has bad behavior. She always spent her time in front of the mirror, admiring her beautiful face. Oh my God! Look how beautiful I am! Darmi said. She never helped her mother to fulfill their daily needs. The daughter always made her mother sad. However, the mother still loved her very much. One day, the girl asked her mother to buy a new gown. Mom, buy me a new gown today. I'm going to attend the club tomorrow. Huh, I just want a new gown. Darmi said angrily. The mother refused it because she had no money. I'm sorry, dear. I can't buy you a new gown because I don't have money. The mother said. It made her get angrier. She forced her mother to buy a new gown. And then the mother finally bought her a new gown. Both went to the market, but the daughter asked her mother to walk behind because she was embarrassed if people saw them together. Oh, I don't want you to walk beside me. Walk behind me. I'm embarrassed to walk with you, said Darmi. Once again, because of her love, the mother fulfilled the daughter's request. Along the way home, the daughter still walked in front of her mother. People passing asked about the woman behind her.
Hello, pretty lady. Who is the woman behind you?
The daughter answered that she was not her mother, but her servant.
Oh, hi. That's my servant.
The people knew that the old woman was Dharmi's mother.
Oh, isn't she your mother? Oh, no. She is my servant. I haven't an ugly mother,
said Dharmi. The mother kept silent. But inside her deep heart, she prayed to God to punish her daughter.
Oh God, give my daughter the appropriate punishment. I'm very hurt,
she said. Suddenly, her daughter's leg turned into stone.
Oh, wait! What happened with my legs? What happened? No! My legs!
Dharmi said panically. The daughter realized that it was because she had hurt her mother's feelings.
Mom, forgive me. Please, Mommy, forgive me, please. Help me, Mom, help me.
Dharmi said while crying. She begged her mother to forgive. But it was too late. Slowly, her body also turned into stone. Though the daughter had become a stone, the tears were still seen. That's why the stone is now what's called batu menangis. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that's all. And the last but not least, let me show you the moral value. The moral value of the story is never hurt your parents' feelings. Thank you very much for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Applause for participant number 29 with 5 minutes and 9 seconds. Next, we are going to enjoy the performance of participant number 30. Please welcome participant number 30. Once again, please welcome participant number 30. Okay, because there is no number 30, so let's continue. Please welcome participant number 31.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The honorable judges, teachers, and all of audience, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Asna Nabila Irham. Now, I would like to tell the legend of Malin Kundang. Long time ago, in a small village near the beach in West Sumatra, lived a woman and her son. They were Malin Kundang and his mother. Malin's mother was a single parent due to Malin's father that had passed away since Malin was a kid. Malin had to live hard with his mother, although they worked hard, but they were still poor. One day, Malin asked his mother to allow him to get a job in a big city. Malin said,
Mom, I want to go to a big city to get a better job, so that we will have a better life. Please allow me, Mom.
Malin's mother answered sadly, "Please, don't leave me alone, son. You're my only son. I really love you." Finally, with a hard feeling, his mother said,
Alright, son, I allow you to go, but you must keep your promise to go back home.
Malin answered happily,
Alright, Mom, I will be back and make you happy someday.
In the early morning, Malin went to a big city by a ship. After years, Malin became a rich merchant and had a beautiful life. But he forgot his promise to his mother. One morning, Malin's wife asked him to go for vacation. So, Malin prepared his big luxury ship and everything to sail. However, a big storm hit their ship. Therefore, the ship had to board to the closest island. You know, audience, it was island when man was born. Many people came to see a big luxury ship, including Malin's mother. They saw Malin in that ship. They shouted, "Malin comes! Malin comes!" Malin's mother heard that. She was shocked and happy. She ran to meet Malin. She cried, "Is that you, Malin? Is that you, my beloved son? Thank God, you go home, Malin. I'm your mother. Do you remember me?" But Malin's wife was shocked and said, "Son, she said that you are her son. Is that true, Malin?" Malin became ashamed to admit his mother. Malin answered arrogantly, "Mother, oh, no, no, my dear, I do not do this for woman." Then Malin said, "Hey, you old woman, get out of my ship!" Malin's mother began sadly, "Malin, my son, don't you remember your promise? Why are you so cruel? I'm your mother." But Malin answered loudly, "No, you're not my mother. My mother was dead." Malin's mother was really hurt. She got off the ship while crying and kneeled on the ground. "Oh my God! You know what happened to me. Please do what you want to do, my God." Audience, do you know what happened next? Suddenly, the wind blew hard. The skies was getting dark, and the storm destroyed my ship. Malin cried loudly, "Mother, mother, please help me. Forgive me, please, mother." But it was too late. She had cast him into a stone. Now, you can see the stone in Air Manis Beach, Padang West, Sumatra. Well, happy audience, do you know what we can learn from the story? First, never give up to get your success. Second, always keep your promise to everyone. And the last, love and respect your parent, especially your mother. Make her happy and never hurt her. Thanks for your kind attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, applause for participant number 31 with 5 minutes 26 seconds. Well, happy audiences. Let's welcome participant number 32.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everybody, it's nice to meet you here. I hope you're all fine today, are you? Praise to the God, I'm fine to thank you. I want to entertain you with an interesting story. It's Indonesian folktale and the title is The Golden Snail. Well everybody, please listen and enjoy it. And story run like this. The Golden Snail. A long time ago, there was a king who had two beautiful daughters. The names of the two daughters were Chandrakirana and Dewi Galuh. However, the temperament of the two daughters were utterly different. Chandrakirana was so keen. The king was so proud of her, while Dewi Galuh was an evil. One day, the king informed them that a handsome prince named Inokertapati applied for Chandrakirana. Hearing this, Dewi Galuh was envious. Then she went to meet a witch to turn Chandrakirana into a snail. The witch managed to turn Chandrakirana into a snail and throw it into the river. She could turn into a human again if she could find her true love. Then Golden Snail was found by a grandmother who was netting fish and then taking her home. The next day, when the grandma returned from looking for fish, she was seeing a variety of delicious dishes served on the table. Not only that, her house became cleaner. The incident happened repeatedly to make grandma curious. Sometime later, grandma pretended to go to work, but she returned again shortly afterwards. Apparently, the one who helped her all this time was the Golden Snail, the incarnation of a beautiful princess which she had found in a river. From there, Chandrakirana told everything that happened to her to become a snail. Meanwhile, the prince did not stay silent and joined in searching for Chandrakirana, who suddenly disappeared. He searched tirelessly to the corners of the village, until one day he exhausted and went to one of the residents' house to ask for a drink. Finally, the witch and Dewi Galuh got the punishment. Chandrakirana and Inokertapati then married and they were happy forever. That all. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you, participant number 32 with the Golden Snail story. And the time is 3 minutes 42 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, now please welcome participant number 33.
Today I brew, tomorrow I bake, and after that the child I'll take. Never can the queen guess that Rumpelstiltskin is my name. Hello everyone, good morning. Nice song, right? Do you remember the name in my song? That's right, it's Rumpelstiltskin. Let me tell you about him. So, please listen to me carefully. Once upon a time, in a small village nestled at the foot of a great mountain, there lived a poor miller who had a beautiful daughter. The miller, a talkative man who loved to tell stories, often boasted his daughter that she can spin straws into gold. The news of the miller's claim reached the ears of the kingdom's ruler, the king. So the king invited the miller and his daughter to the grain palace. The king said to the miller, if his daughter first spin straws into gold, there will be a serious consequences. The miller's daughter felt sad. She had never spun a single thread of gold in her life, and the task seemed impossible. When the king took the girl to a room, there was almost full of straw. Then he pointed to a spinning wheel and said, get to work, you must spin these straws into gold by early morning. Then, can she do it, audience? Of course she couldn't do it. So what could she do? She could think of nothing. She sat down and began to cry. Suddenly, a dwarf came out of nowhere.
I can help you, but what will you give me if I do it for you?
My necklace, said the girl. Then the dwarf started spinning. Within an hour, he had converted all the straws into gold. Next morning, when the king saw this, he was astonished and pleased, but became greedier. So he told the girl to spin all these straws into gold. You can see it. And once again, the girl began to cry. The dwarfs went to the room once more. He said, if he spin all the straws into gold, what's the payment? Then the girl gave him her gold ring. When the king arrived, he was very happy to see the room full of gold, but hungry for still more gold. So he said to the girl, if he can she straws into gold again, she shall become his wife. And once again, the girl began to cry. The dwarf came to the room once more, but this time, the girl said, but she didn't have anything to give him. But the dwarf said to promise him that she will give him her firstborn child when she become the queen. The girl agreed. Then the dwarf started spinning at night. The next day, the king was pleased to see the gold. He married the girl, and soon they had a baby. But at night, the dwarf came to the queen to take her baby away, but the queen had forgotten to the promise. He cried and begged him to leave her baby alone.
Okay, I'll not take your baby if you can guess my name. I'll give you 3 days.
Then the dwarf disappeared. So the queen tried to find all kinds of names. The next night, the dwarf came to the queen. Let's see, maybe Timothy, Benjamin, Jeremy, or Clark. But the dwarf said that it's not his name. On the next day, the queen still couldn't guess his real name. But on third day, one of the queen's servants went to the deep forest to find the dwarf. And the servants find the dwarf singing and dancing happily in front of a fire. Today I brew,
tomorrow I bake, and after that the child I'll take. Never can the queen guess that Rumpelstiltskin is my name. That Rumpelstiltskin is my name. Hear that, the servants went back to the queen and told her the name of the dwarf. And at night, the dwarf came back to the queen. Perhaps your name is Harry or Corner or maybe Rumpelstiltskin. Hear that, the dwarf screamed, "How could you know my name?" After saying that, he ran towards into the forest and never to be seen again. Then the king lived happily ever after with his wife and his children. So friends, from this story, we can learn that trying to impress people may get us into big trouble. So, that's all from me. Thank you for your attention and see you!
Thank you very much, participant number 33, with 6 minutes and 1 seconds. Okay, now please welcome participant number 34.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning all, Your Excellencies the committee, the honorable of judges and teachers, and my dear friends who participate the storytelling contest. Hi, my name is Halidia. Today I'd like to tell you an amazing story from East Java. It is about Reok Ponorogo. But wait. What happened to me? I feel very dizzy. No, it can't be happened. What happened to me? Where am I? What? I become Ryuk? No! No need to cry more. Well, I will tell you about my story. Why do I become like this? A long time ago, there was a big kingdom in East Java named Kediri. The king was very old, so he decided to give me, his son, a crowned prince position. Unfortunately, I refused. In fact, I escaped to Ponorogo. Well, friends, what do you think will happen to me next? Stay tuned and check it out. One day, the king of Ponorogo ordered me to go to Kediri. But I was afraid of my father, so I used the marks of a giant face, and it worked. Nobody recognized me. My father said angrily, Bisa diulang nggak?
Lanjut aja, Nak. Ya.
My father really angry to hear that his daughter had been proposed by the king of Ponorogo. Actually, he never met the king of Ponorogo. But after seeing me, who had a giant face, he thought the king of Ponorogo was a giant too. So, he refused the proposal. Then I confessed that I was actually the prince of Kediri. My sister came to me at night. My brother, I will accept your king's proposal. Your face will turn. So tell him that I accept his proposal. But with condition, he must come here accompanied by a soldier of lion. When you try your best but you don't succeed. When you get what you want but not what you need. When you feel so tired but you can't sleep. Stuck in rivers light will guide you home and ignite your bones, and I will try to fix you. Come on, let's sing it together. Oops, it's not a singing contest, right? It is a storytelling contest. Sorry, I will continue my story. On the sunny day, there was a fight between Singabarong and Ponorogo soldiers. The peacocks flew up and down, flapping their wings to give support to Singabarong. Soon, many of the soldiers were dead. There were just Singabarong and me. Finally, I killed Singabarong. His head was separated from his body. All of the peacocks were very sad. They flew around Singabarong. It looked like a beautiful fan. From then on, I created a dance, which reminded of the way the king of Ponorogo got his wife. In this dance, there is a dancer with a mouth of lion and peacock feathers on his head, just like me. And also a handsome and beautiful dancers. Nowadays, this dance is well known as Reok Ponorogo. A lot of people like it very much. Have you ever seen it, friends? Well, friends, that is the end of the story. Do you know the moral value? Yes, you're right. We must be honest to others. See you and thank you for watching me. I'm Prince of Kediri. Bye-bye.
Okay, thank you for the performance of participant number 34. Okay. Well done, girl. Okay, with 6 minutes and 4 seconds. Now, please welcome participant number 35, sorry. Please welcome participant number 35.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, judges and all the audiences. My name is Kinara Isla Asmara Tunggadewi. Would like to tell you story from West Kalimantan entitled The Crying Stone. In the heart of West Kalimantan, there lived an old mother with her beautiful daughter named Darmi. Since her husband died, the mother worked as a rice laborer for a small daily wage. Darmi, the mother's child, was a beautiful girl, but very spoiled. She was happy to show off her beauty to many people. Every day, Darmi only spent her mother's money to buy jewelry and makeup. Her mother advised Darmi to live simply, but Darmi ignored her. My dear, you know it's hard for us to make our living. Please don't buy dress or makeup anymore, said the mother. Mom, please, don't you see? Your one and only daughter is a very, very beautiful. And boys here are crazy about me. So I must dress up luxuriously. Darmi shouted. Darmi never wanted to help his mother working in the fields. She is lazy to work, but she was busy to make herself beautiful and stylish. I am beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Wow, what a beauty! How beautiful you are, Darmi. Many boys admire Darmi's beauty. One day, Darmi asked her mother to buy cosmetics. Her mother invited Darmi to go together because she did not know what kind of cosmetics Darmi wanted. At first, she refused, but finally she agreed. Okay, Mom, I go with you, but I have conditions. First, you must walk behind me. Second, stay away from me. And third, don't say that I'm your daughter. You got it, Mom? Yes, sweetie, I promise you, replied her mom sadly. Her mother knew Darmi was ashamed to have a mother like her, but she still wished the best for her only child. Then both of them went to the market. Along the way, Darmi looked worried that her friend might see her walking with her mother. Sure enough, when a friend asked who the woman walking behind her, she answered that the woman was her maid. Her mother was hurt by Darmi's answer, but she just kept quiet. Hey, Darmi, who is the woman walking behind you? Asked her friend when she passed on the street. Nothing, she's only my assistant. Darmi replied. Seeing the doctor's behavior, the mother stopped and sat on the side of the road. Immediately, Darmi yelled at her mother. Hey, old woman! Why did you stop? Walk again, come on! It was so hurt. The mother cried and prayed to God to punish her daughter. Oh God, why is she so mean to her own mother? I can't educate her anymore. Please punish her! Suddenly, a lightning flashed and a heavy rain fell.
simultaneously. Slowly, Dharmi's body turned to stone. She was panicked and trembling. She screamed loudly, asked for mercy. What it is, mother? Why my body turned to stone? Help me, mom. Oh, mom. Please forgive me. I'm sorry. However, her regret was too late. After the rain stopped, there were tears from the statue. Until now, people call the statue a crying stone or batu menangis. From the story, we can learn we must respect our parents. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you, participant number 35 with 5 minutes and 58 seconds. Now, please welcome participant number 36.
Good morning to you all, especially the judges, teachers, and the audience. I'm Azalea Zinalizuti. Today, I'm going to tell you a story about Roro Jonggrang. Once upon a time, in Java, there was a great kingdom named Prambanan. They were live, peaceful, of along together. But one day, the kingdom of Prambanan was being attacked by the Pengging. The army was attacked and they were not able to face. Then they lost. Finally, the kingdom of Prambanan being controlled by Pengging and it led by Banu Bonoso, who was so bossy and cruel. Announcement: anyone who do not conform to my commandment will be sentenced to heavy, said Bondowoso to all the people in the kingdom. Someday, Bondowoso saw Roro Jonggrang, the daughter of King Prambanan, was beautiful woman ever. How beautiful you are, the princess. I want you to be my lady, told Bondowoso. The next day, Bondowoso approaching Jonggrang. You look beautiful. Will you be my queen? Jonggrang gasps, hearing Bondowoso questioned. How dare you are? Yet you know me immediately. Want me to be your queen? What should I do? Said Jonggrang in her mind. Jonggrang was into confusion. Her mind was spinning. If she refuses, Bondowoso would be furious and endanger her family and the people of Prambanan. But she was not possible to say yes, because Jonggrang did not like the Bondowoso. Jonggrang, can you answer? Finally, Jonggrang had the idea. I'm willing to be your wife, but there is a precondition before it. What are the conditions? One treasures galore or the magnificent palace? No, my lord. I ask for the temple. The amount must be 1,000 pieces. 1,000 pieces? Yes, and the temple must be completed in a single night. Since then, Bondowoso was thinking how to make 1,000 temple. Finally, he asked his advisors. I believe my master can make the temple with the help of spirit. Yes, that's right. Please prepare the equipment which I need. After the equipment were ready, Bondowoso was standing in front of the altar stone. Force the spirits, help me! cried in a booming voice. Shortly thereafter, the sky became dark, the wind howled. The journey was already swarming troops, Penguasa.
What should we do, Majesty? Help me build 1,000 temples.
In a short time, the temple nearly 1,000 pieces. Meanwhile, Chungrang observed from a distance. She was anxious, knowing Penguasa journey aided by troops. Oh my God, what should I do? She was looking for a reason how to solve the condition. The royal lady chef assembled and assigned to cold stove. Fast, burn all the hay, command Chungrang. Dung, dung, dung. The sky was red tinged with the sound of frenzied, so much like the dawn is breaking. Jin already told the dawn is breaking.
Well, the sun will rise. We have to go before the sun burns our body.
The Jenny scattered left the place, but was so surprised to see the panicked Jenny forces. In the morning, Penguasa invited Chungrang to the temple. The temple which you request has been established. Chungrang immediately calculated the number of the temple. It turned out there were only 999 pieces. The amount is less than one. My Majesty, you have failed to qualify which I ask. Penguasa became very angry. No way! Then you must complete it. So magical, Chungrang instantly turned it into stone statue. Until now, this temple still exists and called Chungrang Temple. The moral value of this story is the importance of keeping promises and the consequence of greed. And that is the end of my story. Thank you for your attention. I hope you all enjoy it.
Applause for participant number 36. Thank you very much. With 5 minutes, 15 seconds. And now please welcome participant number 37.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, all the honorable judges and my beloved friends. My name is Safira Naila Aristaputri. Everyone, today I want to tell you about the story from Riau with the title Bawang Merah and Bawang Putih. Did you know about this story before? Well, please enjoy the story. A long time ago, there lived a girl who was humble to everyone and obedient to her parents. Her name is Bawang Putih. She has a single father. One day, her father came to bring a new wife, which turned out to bring her daughter. Hello, my name is Bawang Putih. What's your name? I'm Bawang Merah. Yes, everyone, her name is Bawang Merah. Bawang Merah is such a lazy girl. Every day, she likes to laze around in her room. I'm so bored. What should I do, everyone? I have an idea. Bawang Putih, come here. Yes, Bawang Merah, what can I help? Quickly bring my phone at the dining table. Anything for you, Bawang Merah. One day, the mother of Bawang Merah asking Bawang Putih for a help.
Bawang putih, come here.
Yes, Mom. What can I help for you?
Wash all these dirty clothes and don't expect to go home when you don't wash them well.
All right, Mom. I will do it right away.
When Bawang Putih washed her stepsisters and stepmother's clothes, an old woman came to her and gave her a mysterious box.
Hey, little lady, come here, come here. I have something for you. Yes, Mom. What is this?
It's a mysterious box. Please open this when you arrive home.
All right, Mom. Thank you so much.
When Bawang Putih arrived home, she opened the box given by the old woman. What a surprise! It's really gold! Thank God! I'm so grateful! On the other hand, Bawang Merah felt jealous of Bawang Putih's achievement. She decided to go to the river near her house and wait for the old woman to come. Hey, old woman over there! Come here! Come here! I want that box! Give that to me!
Who are you, little lady? But if you want this, this is for you. Open this when you arrive home. Just remember this.
Okay. At home, Bawang Merah opened the box that given by the old woman. What? Look at this, everyone! It's really a gravel, not gold or money or something fancy. What's wrong with this? Well, everyone, from this story, we can learn that our bad behavior would only harm herself. So we can take the moral values that we must be a good person to anyone and anywhere. Okay, everyone, that's all from me today. Thank you for your attention and have a nice day. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for participant number 37 with 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Now, please welcome participant number 38.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, how are you today? I hope you all doing well. First of all, my name is Asna, and in this occasion, I'm gonna tell you the story of Malin Kundang. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Once upon a time, in a small village in West Sumatra, Indonesia, lived a man named Malin Kundang. Malin's family was very poor, but known for their kindness and strong work ethics. Malin Kundang dreamt to have a better life and yearned of fortune beyond the horizon. One night, Malin Kundang spoke to his Bundo. Bundo, may I talk about something?
Of course, my dear. What are you gonna talk about? And
why is your face so serious? I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry, Bundu, but I am very tired living our life like this. I'm tired seeing you all vulnerable. I want to make you happy. I want to work as a merchant ship at the city. But Malin, if you go to the city, I'll be a lonely woman in this village. But Bundu, I promise you, I will never ever forget you. And when I come back here, I'll take you anywhere you want to go with my ship. But are you gonna promise that? Yes, Bundu, I will promise you that. Are you sure? Yes. Fine, I will let you go, even though it's very hard for me. Really, Bundu? Thank you so much. So the next day, Malin Kundang went to the harbor and sailed away to the city. Years passed, and Malin Kundang became a rich, successful young man that has a merchant ship at the city. Few days later, there was a girl approaching Malin. Hi, yes, hi, hi, excuse me, hi, my name is Manderubia. I've admired you for a while. Hi, I'm Malin. Wait, I actually know you. I know you from your father, and I have promised to your father that I will marry you.
Oh my god, really?
Yes, really.
Are you sure?
Yes, I am sure. So, Manderubia, will you marry me? Oh, wait, I'm sorry, wait. This next thing. Will you marry me?
Oh my god, yes!
And just like that, they were married. After their marriage, Malin Kundang took her on a vacation around the ocean, and they stopped at the random islands, so they went down to explore. But when they went down to explore, there was an old woman approaching Malin.
Oh my god, my son, you came back. How I miss you. You finally came. You remember our promise.
Get away from me, you old woman. Who are you? And don't you dare touch my fine clothes. These are very expensive. But Malin, don't you remember me? Who are you? I am your Bundu. My Bundu? No. My Bundu was very pretty and very rich, but now she's already dead. Wait, Malin, do you forgot about me? I do not know who you are, old woman. Go away. Manderubia came. He is right. His mother's already dead. Now go. But Malin, save it. An old woman admitting as my Bundu? Who are you? Go away. No. Shoo. But Malin, Malin Kundang left her alone and went back to the ship. His mother cried and fell into her knees and spoke, "Dear God, oh my God, is this true? Is it really happening? Did he forgot our promise? Oh my God, he really hurt my heart and my feelings. Oh my God, this really hurts so bad. Dear God, please turn that rebellious child into a stone because he hurt my heart." Few moments later, storms gathered, skies pitch black, and thunders all around and oceans battered into one. Malin yelled, ran around the ship, and begging for forgiveness. "Bundu, I'm sorry that I lied to you, Bundu. Please forgive me, Bundu. But it was too late, and Malin turned into a stone. So, I'm gonna tell you the moral value, but first of all, do you guys know the moral value? No? Okay, it's fine. Let me tell you the moral value. So, the moral value of this story is respect our parents, especially our mothers. And parents, if you want to pray something for your child, please pray for something good because your prayers are very, very magical and very close to God. Well, I think that's all from me. If I had mistaken a word, I am truly sorry and thank you for listening. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Number 38 with 5 minutes and 54 seconds. Now please welcome participant number 39. Just for information, we are going to have break after we enjoy the performance from participant number 40.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The honorable juries and audience, first of all, thanks to Almighty God for His mercy and blessing so we can meet in this blessing place. Today, I'll tell you a famous story from East Java and the title is Golden Snail. I'm sure most of you know about it, but I'll make it more interesting for you. Are you ready? Okay, listen to my story. Long time ago, there lived a king of Daha Kingdom named Kertamarta. He had 2 daughters named Dewi Galuh and Chandra Kirana. Chandra Kirana was a very beautiful and kind girl, but her sister was an evil. One day, Chandra Kirana was engaged to a prince of Kahuripan Kingdom named Raden Inu Kertapati, who was handsome and wise. This engagement made Dewi Galuh envious to her sister. Then she went to a witch to harm Chandra Kirana. The witch agreed to do what Dewi Galuh asked.
When Chandra Kirana was walking around the palace garden, the witch came and cursed her. She transformed her into a golden snail. After that, Dewi Galuh threw her, which has become a snail, in the river. One day, an old woman was looking for fish in the river using nets. Surprisingly, she got a golden snail transported. Then she brought it home and put it in a jar. The next day, she returned to the river to look for fish, but unfortunately, she did not get any fish. She was disappointed and returned to her house. However, when she was arrived, she was surprised to see a lot of delicious dishes had been presented on top of the table. It occurred over and over. She was curious. Then she wanted to find out who did it by pretending to go to the river. She hid behind her house and peeked at what's going on inside. Then she was surprised that the golden snails turned into a beautiful woman and cooked meal for her. She came into her house. "Who are you?" asked the old woman. I'm a princess of the workers by a witch into a golden snail," she said. After telling what had happened to her, she invited Chandra Kirana to stay with her. The news of Chandra Kirana's loss made Prince Inu confused and sad. He was looking for her all over the kingdom by disguising as a villager. The witch knew what was done by him. She was disguised as a raven to disrupt Prince Ivan to meet Chandra Kirana. On his way, he met an old man who was great. He hit the bird with a stick until he died. Prince Inu thanked to him and also told the purpose of his journey to go to the Dadapan village. After walking for days, he finally arrived at Dadapan village. Then he saw a small head and approached it. He was shocked because he saw his fiancée through the window. He immediately go inside the small hut to see her. Finally, they were both happy because they were met and the magic was lost. She told what had happened to her and also told the old woman to the prince. The prince was very grateful to the old woman. After that, Prince brought Chandra Kirana and the old woman to go to the palace. After arriving at the palace, the king was happy because her daughter had returned. He also knew what had happened to her daughter. Knowing that her sister had been found, Dewi Galuh ran away because she was afraid of being punished by his father. Finally, Raden Inu and Chandra Kirana were married and they lived happily ever after. Audiences, what we can learn from this story? The moral value of this story is that the truth will defeat the evil and we should not be jealous of our siblings or friends. Okay, thanks for listening to my story. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Applause for participant number 39. Thank you, girl. And the performance took 5 minutes and 37 seconds. Now, the last performance of this session, the first session, it is participant number 40. Please welcome.
Let me introduce myself first before I'm telling the story. My name is Noelin Christabel Bianca, and I'm from contestant of number 40. Today I'm gonna tell a story about the legend of Pesut Mahakam. This story is from East Kalimantan, Indonesia. A long time ago, there was a village in East Kalimantan, Indonesia. The village was near by the Mahakam River. The villager always worked hard and helped each other. Although they were poor, but they were very happy. In the village, there was a rich family who were richer than others. And the head of the family was Mr. Pesut. Everybody knew Mr. Pesut, but he was known not because of his wealth, but because of his stinginess. He did not like to help others. His family always ignored people. That's why Mr. Pesut and his family always lived alone. It was a very long dry season. All the rice fields could not get water properly. The villager could not harvest their rice. Because of that, all the villagers were planning to leave their village and find another place to stay. And then they sent some young men to look for a place that had enough water for their rice field. After several weeks of looking for a new place, finally those young men came back with the good news. They had found a waterfall that had enough water for all season. There was a waterfall, and it had more than enough to water their rice field. Later, all the villagers rushed to the new place. But some villagers went to Mr. Pesut's house to inform about the waterfall. Although Mr. Pesut was stingy, but the villager did not hate him. With arrogantly, Mr. Pesut said, "I'm not going with you. I will stay here. I have enough rice for my family. We will survive." The villager knew it was useless to ask Mr. Pesut to join them. So they all left Mr. Pesut and his family alone. When they arrived at the new place, they were very happy. It was exactly what those young men said. They had found a waterfall. It was very beautiful. But in the meantime, Mr. Pesut and his family began to worry. Their rice slowly was gone. Soon, they didn't have enough rice to eat. It was in the morning when Mr. Pesut's wife was cooking the last portion of rice. Suddenly, someone knocked the door. Knock, knock. It was a beggar. Mr. Pesut said to the beggar, "Go out! I don't have enough rice." He was lying. The beggar kept asking to Mr. Pesut, "Please have mercy on me. I'm so hungry. Give me a little portion of rice, please." Mr. Pesut immediately asked his family to eat the rice. He was worried the beggar would enter his house and stole the rice. But his son protests, "Pa, but the rice is still in the cooking pot. Mama is still cooking it. If we eat the rice now, it will be very hot." But Mr. Pesut replied, "I don't care. If you all don't eat now, you will never eat again." And then Mr. Pesut and his family started to eat the rice. It was very hot that they needed water to drink. They could not bear the heat. And then, guess what? Mr. Pesut and his family rushed and jumped to the Mahakam River. And then the beggar saw that incident. He then prayed to God. Amazingly, Mr. Pesut and his family
slowly changed into a fish. The fish looks like a dolphin. Since then, everyone named it as a pesut fish. And the moral of the story is, don't be mean to others and always help each other when they needed help. Thank you. It's the end of the story.
Applause for participant number 40. Okay, dear judges, teachers, and all the contestants, we are going to have break time until 12:30. So number 41, participant number 41, is going to present after 12:30.
Pada para peserta bahwa untuk sesi 1 sudah selesai dan akan dilanjutkan nanti di sesi 2 dimulai dari nomor undi 41 sampai dengan selesai. Sesi 2 akan dimulai jam 12:30. Mohon kepada para peserta yang masuk pada nomor undi 41 sampai dengan 50 bisa menyiapkan diri lebih dahulu. Terima kasih. Dan kepada Dewan Juri kami mohon untuk bisa istirahat untuk sholat dulu atau ke transit dulu. Terima kasih.
is already up, and now welcome back again on the second session of English storytelling contest held by Dinas Pendidikan dan Kebudayaan Kabupaten Sukoharjo. And we are going to start with participant number 41. And for this session 2, please participant number 42, 43, 44, and 45, please be ready right over here. Untuk peserta nomor 42, 43, 44, dan 45, silahkan menempatkan diri di sebelah sini, dekat panitia, supaya nanti waktu untuk majunya lebih cepat lagi. 42, 43, 44, dan 45. Silahkan menempatkan diri. And now please welcome participant number 41.
Mother dog felt her eggs begin to shake. One by one, the eggs cracked open. 8 yellow ducklings out popped their heads. Beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, quack. Quack, quack. Quack, quack, quack. But one egg did not crack open. One very big egg. Mother dog sat on a big egg for a few more days. Finally, it cracked open. Out popped a big bird. Quack! You do not like my other ducklings. The little yellow ducklings made fun of the new bird. You do not like us. You are big and gray. You are an ugly duckling. This made the new bird was very sad. One day, the ugly duckling looked for someone to play with. She went to the farm pond. The frogs, the turtles, all said to go away because she was ugly. Then he tried to the farmyard. And meanwhile, the horses and the pigs laughed at her and said the same. The ugly duckling was not happy. Look at me. You may think you see who I really am, but you never know me. I will fly. Who? It's that girl I see, staring straight
reflection show who I am inside. Time passed, the ugly duckling grew up. Her wings were wider, her neck was longer, and her feathers had turned white. She had changed. Somehow, she never forget her friends. She came back to the farm and forgave to what all her friends did. And now on, the friendship blooms beautifully. The end. Ladies and gentlemen, the moral value is be beautiful inside and outside. Big heart leads you into happiness. Thank you. I am Kirani Trihapsari. See you. Bye-bye.
Applause for participant number 41 with 4 minutes 25 seconds. Now, please welcome participant number 42.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, let's thank to our God Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, who has been giving us many things so we can gather in this storytelling competition. The honorable detectives and the respectable all of the audiences. Hello everyone, good morning. How are you today? Let me introduce myself. My name is Aisha. Today I'm going to tell a story of Maling Kundang. A long time ago, in a small village near the beach in West Sumatra, a woman and her son lived. They were Maling Kundang and his mother. His mother was a single parent because Maling Kundang's father had passed away when he was a baby. So Maling Kundang had to live hard with his mother. Maling Kundang was a healthy, diligent, and strong boy. He usually when the catchy of fish. After getting fish, he would bring it to his mother or sell that fish in the tow. One day, when Maling Kundang decided going to overseas, the honorable to get a better life, great to sail with American ship. With American ship, Italy's mother. Many years later, Malin Kundang was a improvised. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for the performance, participant number 42 with 4 minutes 40 seconds. Now please welcome participant number 43.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, honorable judges and all of the audience. Thanks for having me. My name is Almayra Kalista Vidya. First of all, let us together give praise and thanksgiving to Almighty God from His grace. I'm here to tell you a story from Bali. The title is Magic Ring. Long time ago, there was a poor woman named Nilu Sukriti. She lived with her husband and her 3 children. Although they were poor, they were happy. Nilu Sukriti was a good mother. She loved her children very much. Nilu Sukriti helped her husband to earn some money by helping others. One day, she went to the market. On the way there, a man was trying to hit his knee. This creature ate my chicken. I will kill it. Don't do that. Let me buy it. Are you kidding me? But that's up to you. Here it is. Newscutie gave him some money and put the snake inside her bag. She continued her trip to the market. Suddenly, she saw a man was trying to beat a mouse. He said the mouse always ate his rice. Newscutie felt sorry. She pulled the mouse and put it inside her bag. When she almost reached the market, she saw a man was trying to beat a cat and a dog. He said the cat and the dog always ate his rice. Newscutie did the same thing. She served her love and personality. She served their lives by buying them again and again. She had the cat and the dog with her. It meant her had no money left. She already spent all of her money by buying the animals. Newscutie was tired. She rested under the big tree. She fell asleep. When she woke up, there was a very big snake in front of her. The snake was able to talk. Don't be afraid, Mom. I am the mother of the snake you saved. I want to thank you. Here, please accept my ring. It is the magic ring. Whatever the thing you inserted through the ring, it will change into gold. Said the big snake. Nilsgati opened her pack. The snake went out and followed his mother. Nilsgati was curious. She took the small twig and inserted through the ring. Amazingly, the twig changed into gold. She was so happy and went home. She also brought the mouse, the cat, and the dog with her. At home, Nilsgati and her husband started to change everything into gold. They became wealthy. They did not tell anyone about the ring, including their children. Unfortunately, their children believed the ring. It fell and broke into 2 pieces. Nilsgati brought the broken ring into the goldsmith. After the ring was fixed, a piece of string accidentally inserted through the ring. The goldsmith was surprised. He had a bad plan. He exchanged the ring into the ordinary ring. The magic ring was kept by the goldsmith. He wanted to own it and get rich instantly. Knowing the ring was different, she was so sad. The pet felt sorry and wanted to help. They went into the goldsmith's house. The dog used his nose to trace the ring. They found the magic ring was inside a box. The mouse used his teeth to open the box. It was nice. The goldsmith woke up from his sleep. The cat then made sound of meow, meow. The goldsmith thought it was just a cat. Then he back to sleep. Finally, those animals were able to get their ring back, and they give it into Nilsgati. She was so happy and thanks them. The story above told us one could turn to serve another. Someone who is to favor his or her good deed will be repaid someday. So, keep doing the good deed. That is all my story. I hope you can enjoy it. Have a nice day. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, applause for participant number 43 with 5 minutes 39 seconds. Now please welcome participant number 44. Participant number 45, 46, 47, 48, and 49, you may prepare over here.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Jihan. I will tell you a story about Malin Kundang. Long time ago in a small village near the peak in West Sumatra, lived a woman and her son. They were Malin Kundang and his mother. Malin's mother was a single parent. Due to Malin's father that had passed away since Malin was a kid. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for participant number 44 with 2 minutes and 6 seconds. Now, please welcome participant number 45.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. How are you guys? Okay, fine. I would like to introduce myself. My name is Hansa Zahira. You can call me Hansa. You tour guide to Brahmanan Temple. Do you know the story of Brahmanan Temple? The legend of Brahmanan Temple. A long time ago, there was a kingdom named Brahmanan. All of the people in Brahmanan kingdom were wealthy and lived peacefully. But then, Punking kingdom attacked and occupied Brahmanan kingdom. Therefore, Brahmanan kingdom was ruled by Banu Borosa from Punking kingdom. He was a mad king. He had great supernatural power. His soldiers were not only human, but also genius. The king of Brahmana kingdom had a beautiful daughter named Rorong Chongkra. Banu Borosa fell in love with her and wanted to marry her. Cause we were just kids and we fell in love, not knowing what is worse. I will not give you up this time. Oh, princess, you're very beautiful. Will you be my king? Asked Banu Borosa. Rora Jungla was shocked. She didn't like Banu Borosa because he was a mean person. She wanted to refuse him, but she was afraid that Banu Borosa would be angry and endanger the people of Brahmana. Then, she came up with a plan. If you want to marry me, you have to build 1,000 for me in just one night, sighed Rora Jungla. But he didn't give up. He consulted with his advisor. Your Majesty can ask the genies to help with the temples, sighed the advisor. After that, Banu Borosa and gathered all of his genie soldiers and instructed them to help with 1,000 temples. The genie moved at an incredible pace. In the meantime, Rora Jungla was informed by her servant that the building of 1,000 temples was almost finished. She was worried. Then, she tried to find a way to prevent the success of Banu Borosa's mission. Fortunately, she came up with a great idea. She asked all of her servants to help her. Please, prepare a lot of straw and mortar. Now, please hurry up. Burn the straw and make some nice pot in the mortar quickly. Please hurry up, sighed Rora Jungla. All the servants followed Rora Jungla's commands by setting straw on fire and pounding the mortar, creating the illusion that the sun was about to rise up. Oh no, it's already dawn. We have to go, said the leader of the genies to Banu Borosa. All the genies immediately stopped their work and ran to avoid from the sun, which they averted up. They didn't know that the light was from the fire that burning straw, not from the sun.
also couldn't stop the Chinese from leaving. He was angry. He never had to strike him. You betrayed me, and I know that you never feel sorry. You can fool me, Rajongdang. I already have 999 temples. I just want more temples. No, I will make you 1,000 temples. He pointed his fingers to Rajongdang and sighed some mantras. Magically, Rajongdang's body turned into stone. Until now, the temple is still standing in Prambanan area, Central Java. And the temple is called Rajongdang Temples. Last but not least, the moral value of this story are to meet a greedy man and don't give a false promise to someone. That's all. Thank you for listening my story. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, participant number 45, with 5 minutes and 17 seconds. Now please welcome participant number 46.
The shortest time, true as it can be, but a little scared, neither one prepared, beauty and never. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hi everyone! My name is Mayana Harinisa Shannon, and you guys can call me Shannon. Today, I want to tell you guys a story about bawang putih and bawang merah. Once upon a time, there lived a rich widow who had 2 children, bawang putih and bawang merah. Bawang putih was her stepdaughter. Bawang putih was a good child, while bawang merah was lazy. Bawang putih's life was miserable after her father died. She no longer had her father to love and comfort her. Bawang, her stepmother, and bawang merah always torture her. Bawang putih tried to be patient, but sometimes she would cry at night. One day, bawang putih washed her stepmother's clothes, but the cloth was washed away in the river. Bawang putih continued down the river until she finally met old woman who found the cloth. The old woman who threatened the cloth on the condition that bawang putih had to help her work. Finally, it was time for bawang putih to leave for home. The old grandmother gave her the shawl. She asked bawang putih to choose a pumpkin as a gift. Then bawang putih took the small one. The grandma said,
Bawang putih, remember, you can't open the pumpkin until you get home, understand?
Coming home with a small pumpkin, her stepmother grabbed the pumpkin and slammed it angrily. Where have you been, bawang putih? How dare you go out without my permission? Cut
cut the pumpkin and cook it. We are starving because of you. Bawang Putih took the knife and split the pumpkin. What a surprise! The pumpkin was full of sparkling and expensive jewelry. Bawang Merah got so jealous.
Huh? Where did you get the pumpkin?
Bawang Putih then told them everything. Hearing that, the stepmother finally got the idea. She told Bawang Merah to do as Bawang Putih did, to wash the clothes in the river until finally met old woman. Just like Bawang Putih, the old grandmother will give them the shawl if they help her. But Bawang Merah didn't want to help her and asked for a big pumpkin. The grandmother said,
Yeah, just the big one. But remember, don't open the pumpkin before you get home.
Bawang Merah and her mother do not obey the advice of the grandma. On the way, the stepmother split the big pumpkin. They were impatient to get their hands on the jewelry inside.
Mom, let's just open this pumpkin now. The old grandmother will not know.
Yeah, let's open this. I'm also curious. However, they were in for quite a surprise because inside the pumpkin were venomous animals such as snakes, scorpions, and spiders. They were but bitten by a snake.
Oh, it hurts, Mom. What should we do, Mom?
I also got bitten. Because they are still in the middle of the forest. No one came to help them. The stepmother and Bawang Merah died from the snake bite. Their greed brought them to disaster. Meanwhile, Bawang Putih lives happily ever after. The jewelry given by the old grandmother making her rich. She continued her father's business and enjoyed the fruit of her kindness. And at last I see the light, and it's like the fog has lifted, and it's warm and real and bright, and the world had somehow shifted. From this story, we know that the greed make us destroy it. Never let your greed and jealousy get the best of you. I'm sorry if I made a mistake, and thank you guys for your kind attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, participant number 46 with Bawang Merah and Bawang Putih story. The performance took 5 minutes and 54 seconds. Now, please welcome participant number 47.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello, good afternoon everybody. How do you feel? I hope everything is great. My name is Adia Yuna Zenica, and I would like to tell you a unique story from my teacher's village tradition. I am sure all of you guys really want to know about it. So, let's check it out. The story began in 1506 AD when Sunan Giri, as the king of Giri Ketaton, passed away, and his older son, Sunan Dalam, became the next king. Sunan Dalam led the Giri Ketaton for a long period, until he got a mysterious disease which no medicine can cure. My king, what exactly a disease which grows in your body? There is not any medicine that can cure it, said the Pati. This disease was given by Allah, and it will be cured by His miracle. The whole kingdom knew about the Sunan Dalam's condition. He was afraid that people were worried about him. So, in 1540, he decided to leave Kuriketaton. He started a journey to the north and gave the kingdom to his brother. Several days later, Sunan Dalam arrived in a small village. He was welcomed by the local people. They were so happy because the king of Kuriketaton finally came to their village. What makes you here, my king? Asked one of them. Allah gave me this disease, and there's no medicine for it. I just want to have this journey and hope I can find a way out. In the middle of the journey, he tried to teach the local people about Islam. He also had some students and built a mosque for praying, learning, and doing various activities. The local people were proud of everything that he did. They always gave him food, fruits, clothes, and kinds of medicines. But they still could not help him. One night, on the 23rd of Ramadan, Sunan Dalam had a dream. He got a message to cure his disease. Next morning, he called his students and asked them to do something. Well, I need your help. I need you to prepare a local rooster, brown sugar, rainwater, coconut milk, and spring onions. I hope I will find a miracle after this, he said. Later, his male students prepared all the ingredients. They cooked all of them in the mosque. When the dish was ready, they gave it to Sunan Dalam for iftar and also to the local people around the mosque. On the next day, Sunan Dalam felt different with his body. No more pain on his hand and his stomach. He felt healthy. Since then, he always made a dish like that on the 23rd of Ramadan. Well, the question is, where does the dish come from? Let me go on. The local people name it sangkringan. It derives from Japanese language. Sang means a king, and kring means disease. Other people also call it kolak ayam because it is made of local chicken, brown sugar, and coconut milk. You will find this dish in Gumeno village, Gresik, East Java. The uniqueness of this tradition is the dish should be made by the males, and they also have to cook it in a mosque. It must use local chicken and rainwater. The fabulous tradition occurs every year. The Gumenos serve about 2,200 portions of kolak ayam. It needs about 210 local roosters. On the 23rd of Ramadan, the locals not only welcome the guests from other towns and regions, but also from another province. The dish is free for everybody who visits the mosque. The locals believe that the dish is not only being a medicine, but also a means of sharing. Well, I think that's all. I hope someday you will visit Gumena village and enjoy the fabulous tradition. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Applause for participant number 47 with 6 minutes and 10 seconds. Now please welcome participant number 48.
Honorable judges, respected audiences, and everyone here today, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, I'd like to thank the Almighty God, Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. Because of Him, we are all able to attend this contest. Secondly, salawat and salam are brought to Rasulullah Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. And last but not least, I'd like to thank the judges for giving me the opportunity to stand in front of you. Hi ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Anissa Febrianti. On this occasion, I'd like to deliver a story entitled Bawang Merah and Bawang Putih. Hopefully all of you would like to listen to it. A long time ago, in a white village, there lived a wealthy merchant. He lived together with his beautiful daughter, whose name was Bawang Putih. Her mother had passed away since she was a child. One day, as her father came home from traveling, he brought a woman and her daughter. He wanted to marry that woman. After that, they lived together with Bawang Putih as a stepmother and a stepsister. Her stepsister's name was Bawang Merah. When her father went to trade in another town, her stepmother and Bawang Merah treated Bawang Putih like a servant. Bawang Putih did all the work that was ordered by them. When the house looked dirty and there was no food on the table, her stepmother was very angry and shouted, "Hey Bawang Putih, what are you doing? Look at the floor. It is very dirty. Why don't sweep it?" "Mother, I am not feeling well today. I have a headache and fever," answered Bawang Putih weakly. "I don't care. You should do the work. Sweep the floor and then cook. We are hungry now. We don't want to starve ourselves. Come on," said mother. "But Mom, answered Bawang Putih. No. Don't make any excuse and do it now," said stepmother. Bawang Putih swept the floor quickly and went to the kitchen for cooking. That's what Bawang Putih did every day. One day, Bawang Putih's father returning home, and he was seriously ill. He then passed away not long after returning home. Bawang Putih was very sad. In contrast, her stepmother and Bawang Merah were excited. "Ha ha ha! Look, Bawang Merah, he finally died. All the properties belong to us." Stepmother laughed happily. "Yes, we will be rich. We have everything now, Mom," answered Bawang Merah. Then her stepsister, Bawang Merah, called her. "Bawang Putih, where are my clothes? You haven't washed it yet, have you?" shouted Bawang Merah angrily. "I'm sorry, my sister. I haven't washed it yet. I'm not feeling well today," Bawang Putih answered. "You are a lazy girl. Don't make any lame excuse. Go to the river quickly and wash all the clothes, now," said Bawang Merah. Bawang Putih went to the river for washing. She didn't realize that her stepmother's dress had been carried by the stream. "Oh my God! Mother's dress is gone! It's drifting! Mother will punish me!" cried Bawang Putih. Finally, Bawang Putih looked for it by the river. In the middle of the road, she met an old woman. "Grandma, do you see a dress floating down the river?" asked Bawang Putih. "Yes. Is this your dress?" answered the old woman. "Yes, it is. Thank God, I have been saved. Thank you, Grandma," answered Bawang Putih. "Anyway, I have some pumpkins. Would you like to have some? But you must open it at home, okay?" said Grandma. "Sure, Grandma. I will choose the small one. Thank you," answered Bawang Putih. Arriving at home, Bawang Putih took the knife and cut it. What a surprise! The pumpkin was full of expensive jewelry. Bawang Putih then told everything to her mother. "You fool, Bawang Putih! You should have chosen a large pumpkin. You would have to have more jewelry," said mother. Then the stepmother got the idea. They went to the river to wash clothes. Sure enough, the clothes were picked up by the old woman. Then they went to the old grandmother's house. Finally, the grandmother gave the dress and 2 pumpkins to be picked. They chose the big one. On the way, her stepmother splits the big pumpkin. They were impatient to get jewelry inside. But what happened? Inside the pumpkin were snakes, scorpions, and spiders. Finally, they were both bitten by the snakes and died. Meanwhile, Bawang Putih lives happily ever after. Audiences, that's all for my story. I hope you guys enjoy it and take the moral value from it. Be a good person so it will bring you fortune. Okay? Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, participant number 48 with bawang merah and bawang putih. And the time is 6 minutes and 30 seconds. Sorry, 6 minutes and 3 seconds. Now let's enjoy the next story from participant number 49.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable of the judges, audiences, and all of my friends, I am Tika Rahmadani. I am standing here because I want to tell you about my story. And the title of my story is Crying Stone. Please listen to me and enjoy it. Once upon a time, in a small village in the Borneo Island, there lived a mother and a daughter. The daughter was so beautiful, but she had very bad behavior. She never helped her mother to work. She just spent her time in front of the mirror to beauty herself and to admire her beauty. Oh my God, I'm so beautiful. Of course, I am the most beautiful girl in the world. While her mother had to work to fulfill their daily needs, she was also a spoiled girl. She always asked everything to her mother. If her mother didn't fulfill her want, she will cry. This made her mother so sad, but somehow she still loved her daughter.
So she always tried to fulfill what her daughter wanted. One day, the girl forced her mother to buy new gun for her. At first, her mother refused her request. She told the daughter that she didn't have enough money, but her daughter treated her mother. Then she fulfilled to buy a new gun. Before going to the market together, the girl reminded her mother, "Mother, remember, let's go shopping, but I don't want to walk beside you. You have to walk behind me. I'm for embarrassed if people see me." Even though her mother felt really sad, she obeyed her daughter's request. She didn't want her daughter feel embarrassed. The daughter dressed beautifully, while her mother wore a very simple dress. Even though they were a mother and a daughter, they looked so different. Her mother looked like her servant. In the middle of their way to the market, a man greeted them. "Hi, girl, is your mother?" he asked. "What? Are you really?" "No, she is not my mother. She is my servant," the daughter replied. Her mother was so sad to her death. She kept silent till her heart was crying aloud. Along the street, everyone passing kept asking the girl about her mother. And the girl told them that an old woman behind her was her servant. The mother has tired partially along the street, and finally she could not bear it to hear her daughter answer. She prayed to the God, "Oh Lord, punish my ungrateful daughter, please." She prayed. Suddenly, the girl's leg turned be a stone immediately after the mother stopped her praying. The change came slowly. Knowing her leg turned be a stone, the daughter screamed, "Mother, what happened to my leg?" Then she realized that her mother feeling. She cried and begged for absolution to her mother. "Mother, forgive me, please. Mom," she begged. The daughter kept crying, but it was too late. The whole body eventually became a stone. The mother actually felt so sad to see her daughter, but she could not do anything to the good destiny, even though she had become a stone completely. People can still see her tears. That is the reason why it was called batu menangis, or crying stone. The honorable of the judges and audiences and all of my friends, from the story we can take lesson. We must respect our parents, especially our mother. Remember, mother prayer is a God will. Don't be rebellious child and never hurt our mother. Okay, I think that's all. Thank you for your attention, and I'm very sorry all my mistake. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Applause, please. Crying stone from participant number 49 with 5 minutes and 18 seconds. Now please welcome participant number 50. And for participant number 51 up to 55, you please be ready over here next to the committee, so it will not take too much time to prepare. Okay, now participant number 50.
Jonggrang. And let's start the story with once upon a time, there were two Hindu kingdoms, Pengging Kingdom and Kraton Boko Kingdom. Pengging Kingdom was led by a king named Prabu Damarmoyo, who had a son named Bandung Bondowoso. Meanwhile, Kraton Boko was led by a cruel and easily angry king named Prabu Boko. But however, Prabu Boko had a beautiful daughter named Roro Jonggrang. I want to reform and have a control over of Pengging Kingdom. I want to be the strongest king in this land. All right, Your Majesty, I will execute your command, said Patih Gupala. Then the war between Pengging Kingdom and Kraton Boko Kingdom happened. The result is Prabu Boko was died in that war. Then Patih Gupala ran away from the battle and reported to Roro Jonggrang that her father was killed by Pengging knight named Bandung Bondowoso. Roro Jonggrang was very sad. But suddenly, Bandung Bondowoso and his soldiers came to Kraton Boko and met with Roro Jonggrang. Beautiful lady, who are you? I'm Roro Jonggrang, the daughter of Prabu Boko. Is that you who killed my father? I'm sorry, Roro Jonggrang. I didn't mean to. But anyways, would you be my queen, please? Be your queen? If you want to marry me, you must build 1,000 temples for me just in one night. Could you? Roro Jonggrang challenged. Bandung Bondowoso also accepted the challenge. And he called his genie army. Please come to me, my genie army. Please come to me, my genie army. I need your help.
What we can do for you, my lord?
Please build me 1,000 temples just in one night.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. We will do it right away.
And the genie army worked rapidly. But Roro Jonggrang was very worried because she wants to be married with Bandung Bondowoso, the man who killed her father. But Roro Jonggrang had a strategy. She met her royal ladies in waiting. My servant, please help me. The strategy could make this dark night seem to be bright as the sun was going to rising in the east. She asked the lady to pound the rice. In addition, they also burned straw on the east side of the kingdom. The voices of chickens and sound from the east scared the genie. They think the sun has risen. Genie's army said, "The sun is coming. We have to go, guys. The sun is coming. We have to go." Bandung Bondowoso was very upset because the temples had not finished, but he knew that Roro Jonggrang had tricked him. Roro Jonggrang, I have built 999 temples just for you. I just need one more temple, and the last one, it will be you. Then Roro Jonggrang turned into a statue. Okay, that's all my story. Hope you guys like it with my story. Thank you guys for all your kindest attention. See you next time and bye!
Applause for participant number 50 with 5 minutes and 56 seconds. Now please welcome participant number 51. Baik, untuk peserta 52 sampai 55, tolong bersiap di depan sini, in the first row, sehingga persiapannya nanti tidak memakan waktu yang sedikit lama.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I would like to thank God, Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, who has been giving us blessing and mercy so we can attend today in the good condition. I also want to thank the jurists for giving me the opportunity to deliver the story. On this occasion, I'm going to talk about the legend of Surabaya. Once upon a time, in the vast ocean, precisely in Java Island, lived two animals who were equally arrogant and did not want to lose. The animals are between Shakshura and crocodile, both of them living side by side. So, they are often a larger head and fighting for food, because they are same strong, agile, ferocious, and equally clever. The fight is also continued because no one can win and nobody can lose. Furthermore, both of animals feel bored and tired if they have to fight. Aware of it, both of them agree to hold the agreement on the division of the area power. Hey, crocodile, actually, I'm tired of fighting with you, sighed of Sura. Me too, Sura. Then, what shall we do to fight this we can stop? Asked the crocodile. To prevent more fighting between us, it would be nice if we divide this area into two areas. I was in water and can only looking for prey in water. You are a mainland, and so your prey is also must exist on the mainland. Then, as a limit, we specify first the land can be achieved to seawater at low tide. Okay, I agree with your idea, Sura, sighed the crocodile with a nod. With the absence of shark agreement, for a moment the Shakshura and crocodile never fight again. Both of them agreed to respect his territory respectively. However, after time takes long, the fish are become the prey of Shakshura began to ring on the ocean. A portion, the fish remaining precisely migrate toward the estuary on the river. Because of the fish being devoured by the Shakshura. Aware of it, the Shakshura was forced with 4 times star looking their prey in the estuary of the river, so as not to get caught by the crocodile. However, without releasing it, the crocodile turned out to know the Shakshura and directly attacked him. Sura, why did you break the agreement that we have agreed on?
Why do you dare to come in my territory? Asked the crocodile. I'm breaking the agreement. It's not the river watery, and because there's water, so the river is also equal in my territory. Is not it? Asked the shark Sura. What do you mean, Sura? It's not the river. This is on land. Being the area of your power there in the sea, it is mean that the river is in my territory, replied the crocodile with insistence. Oh, cannot. Did not the never one side, the water was just on the sea. Is not it the water of the river? Accidentally, you been fall with me, Sura? Asked the crocodile. No, I just give the reason. I have been wrong and I was on the right side, replied the shark Sura. You are really wrong, my Sura. I'm not as stupid as you think, replied the crocodile with the angry. I do not care. You are smart or stupid, but the river and the sea is in my territory. Sura does not want to lose. A fight between Sura and Baya was end with fight hour first. Fight become very fun and awesome because both of animals feel equally not wrong. They are bite each other, racing, hiding, and punch. Then the water of the river surrounding becomes red because of the blood of the second beast. The fight with firstly because they are already severely injured. Both of them stop fighting. The shark Sura relented and finally returned to the sea. The crocodile, holding the pain, also feels satisfying because it has been able to maintain its territory. Finally, at the time known, both of animals apparently dead because of severe injuries of former fight. And for this memory, the society give the name Surabaya in this area around between Sura and crocodile. I think that's all. Thank you very much for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, that was story about Sura and Baya from participant number 51. What is the next story? Let's welcome participant number 52.
Hi everyone! I found a book on my way here, and it's about the legend of Nyi Roro Kidul. I know this story. Do you mind if I tell you? So, a long time ago, there was a beautiful woman named Kadita. For her beauty, she was often called as Dewi Srengenge, which means the fair sun. Kadita was a daughter of King Mundingwangi. Although Kadita had a very beautiful face, the king was still upset because he didn't have a son who can be prepared for being the next king. And after the king got married with Dewi Mutiara, there was a baby boy. However, after getting much attention, Dewi Mutiara started asking many demands. She wants
her child to be the next king, and Dewi Kadita must be expelled from the palace. The first request was fulfilled, but the king was not willing to exile Dewi Kadita. I can't accept it, Dewi Mutiara said. I can fulfill your request, the king said. Knowing the answer of the king, Dewi Mutiara smiled sweetly, so the king's anger was slowly disappeared. But she had a revenge in her heart. The next morning, Dewi Mutiara asked her servants to call a witch. His name was Jahil. She asked him to send a witchcraft to Dewi Kadita. And when Kadita was sleeping, winds entered her room. The wind smelled so bad, like carcass. And when Kadita woke up, she was shocked that her body was full of scrap and it smelled bad. The king heard that news. He was really sad. He knew that Kadita has been bewitched by Dewi Mutiara, his own wife. But that thing was so difficult to prove. The king was confused what to do with Kadita. Due to the advice, Kadita had to be punished in order not to be a disgrace. And then Kadita went alone like a beggar who was shooed from the rich people's house. Her heart was broken. She cried, but she still believed that gods wouldn't let hers be abused by others. God's help would come, and she was not allowed to hate and have a revenge in her heart, as her grandma said to her. Day and night she walked, and it was already the 7th night she walked through until she arrived at the South Sea beach. She stood up. She saw the breath of the sea, and she was like hearing a voice who asked her to go into the sea. And when she followed that voice and her body touched the water, her body was recovered. You know what? She became a beautiful woman like before. Not only that, she also would govern and created a great and a beautiful kingdom in the South Sea. And now she called as Nyi Roro Kidul, Ratu Pantai Selatan. The end. So guys, how was it? Amazing, right? This story is so famous among the Japanese people. And things that we can learn from this story are: don't give up, dare to face trials, and always be patient. Oh, I gotta go. I will tell you another story someday. Bye-bye.
Applause for participant number 52 with 4 minutes 54 seconds. Now please welcome participant number 53.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First, let me introduce myself. My name is Sausan Hisana Larasati. Honorable the juries, honorable all English teachers, and my all beloved friends. Before I begin to deliver my story, I would like to invite you to say Alhamdulillah. Today, we're all still given the opportunity by Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala together and carry out our activities well. MashaAllah, out of so many of his servants, it turns out that you're the one chosen by him to be here. And also, don't forget, let's deliver salawat and greeting to our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, who has brought us from the darkness to the brightness. Ladies and gentlemen, who I am proud of, on this occasion, allow me to tell you a story about a mouse deer and a tiger. Once upon a time, there was a mouse deer living on the forest. Although he was small, he wasn't afraid of the other bigger animals who wanted to eat him. One day, a tiger was wandering around for food. He hadn't been eating for days. He was really hungry. While he was walking in the forest, he saw a mouse deer. The tiger wanted to eat him. Tiger slowly ducked, crawled, approaching mouse deer. And then, "Gotcha!" said tiger. He caught mouse deer. "Hello, mouse deer. I'm really hungry right now. You will be my lunch," said tiger. Mouse deer didn't want to be his lunch. He tried to be calm. He looked around and saw some buffalo's junk. He had an idea. "I'm sorry, tiger. I can't be your lunch now. The king has ordered me to guard his cake," said mouse deer calmly. "His cake?" said tiger curiously. "Yes, there it is. It's very delicious. The king doesn't want anyone else to eat it, so he ordered me to guard it." Mouse deer pointed to buffalo's junk. "Can I taste it?" tiger asked. "Of course you can. The king will be very angry," said mouse deer refused. "Just one little bite, mouse deer. The king will never know," said tiger. "Well, okay, tiger, but first let me run far away so the king won't blame me," said mouse deer. "All right, mouse deer, you can go now." Mouse deer ran quickly out of sight. Tiger then took a big mouthful of the cake. "Phew," spit it out. "Yuck, that's not a cake, that's buffalo's junk." Tiger ran through the forest. He caught up with mouse deer. "Mouse deer, you tricked me, but now you will be my lunch," said tiger. Mouse deer looked around and saw a wasp nest in a tree. "I'm sorry, tiger. I can't be your lunch now. The king has ordered me to guard his drum," said mouse deer calmly. "His drum?" said tiger curiously. "Yes, there it is. It has the best sound in the world. The king doesn't want anyone else to hit it, so he ordered me to guard it." Mouse deer pointed the wasp nest. "Can I hit it?" tiger asked. "Of course you can. The king will be very angry," said mouse deer refused. "Just one little hit, mouse deer. The king will never know," said tiger. "Well, okay, tiger, but first let me run far away so the king won't blame me," said mouse deer. "All right, mouse deer, you can go now." Mouse deer ran quickly out of sight. Tiger then reached up and hit the wasp nest. "Bzz, bzz. Ouch, ouch! That's not a drum, that's a wasp nest." Tiger ran away, but the wasp kept following him. He came to the river, he jumped in, and stayed underwater as long as he could. At last the wasp went away. He jumped out and ran through the forest until he found mouse deer. "Mouse deer, you tricked me again, but now you will be my lunch," said tiger. Well, mouse deer looked around and saw a cobra. The snake was coiled on the ground. "I'm sorry, tiger. I can't be your lunch now. The king has ordered me to guard his belt," said mouse deer. "His belt?" said tiger curiously. "Yes, there it is. It's the best belt in the world. The king doesn't want anyone else to wear it, so he ordered me to guard it." Mouse deer pointed the cobra. "Can I wear it?" tiger asked. "Of course you can. The king will be very angry," said mouse deer refused. "Just one for a moment, mouse deer. The king will never know,"
said Tiger. Well, 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 okay, Tiger, but first let me run far away so the king won't blame me. All right, Monsieur, you can go now. Monsieur, Tiger then took the snake. Tiger then took the snake. The snake woke up. It squeezed Tiger and bit him. Ow, ow, that's not a bird. That's a cobra, said Tiger. Help, Monsieur, help! But Monsieur was already far away. He laughed aloud. Monsieur was safe from the tiger now. Ladies and gentlemen, that's enough for my story. And thank you very much for your attention. Hopefully, there are benefits for us. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Applause for participant number 53 with 6 minutes 46 seconds. Okay, now please welcome participant number 54.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everybody. First of all, let's pray to Almighty God Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, who has given us merchandise and blessing so we can action and gather in the nice place in good condition and happy situation. Secondly, let's deliver salawat to our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, who has brought us from the darkness to the brightness. And then, I like to thank the judge who has given time to have my storytelling about Roro Jonggrang from Java, and the audience who willingly pay good attention about it. Before telling further the story, I want to introduce myself first. Well, my name is Airada Inari. I'm participant number 54. Now, attention me, please. Once upon a time, there was a kingdom named Prambanan. The people lived peacefully. However, soon their happy life will be started by Pengging Kingdom. The king, Bandung Bandawasa, want to Achkapi Prambanan. The war between Prambanan and Pengging could not be avoided. Prambanan lost the war and led by Bandung Bandawasa. He won the war because he had a supernatural power. His soldiers were not only human but also genius. The king of Prambanan had a beautiful daughter. She was Roro Jonggrang. Bandung Bandawasa fell in love with her and want to marry her. If you want to marry me, you have to building 1,000 temple of just one night, sighed Roro Jonggrang. She had Bandung Bandawasa because he made people in Prambanan suffered. What? Impossible! You just come and kiss me, not for marrying me, sighed Bandung Bandawasa. But he did not give up. He asked the genies to help him. Then, all those genies worked hard. Meanwhile, Roro Jonggrang knew that the building of 1,000 temple was almost finished. She was so scared. She did not want to marry Badu Bandawasa. And then she had a great idea. She asked the ladies invited to help her. Please prepare a lot of star and mortar. Come on, hurry up, sighed Roro Jonggrang. The old ladies invited did not know why Roro Jonggrang asked them to prepare a lot of star and mortar in the middle of night. Listen, all those Chinese are building the temples, right? We have to stop them by burning the star and make some noise by burning mortar. The Chinese will think that sunrise and they will run away. Chinese afraid of sunlight. It worked. All the Chinese took the sunrise. They did not know if the light was from burning the star and the noise from pounding mortar. Bandung Bandawasa was angry. He knew Roro Jonggrang just tricked him. You cannot fool me, Roro Jonggrang. I already had 999 temple. I just need one more temple. Now I will make you the 1,000 temple. With his supernatural power, Bandung Bandawasa made Roro Jonggrang a temple. Until now, the temple still standing in Prambanan area, Central Java. And the temple name is Roro Jonggrang Temple. Okay, everybody, I think enough. And from this story, we can take a listen. Don't break your promise with anyone, and don't be a greedy people in your life. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that's all. Thank you very much for your kind attention, and please forgive me for any mistake. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Prambanan Temple from participant number 54 with 4 minutes 55 seconds. Now please welcome participant number 55. Untuk peserta nomor 56 sampai nomor 60, mohon bersiap mendekat ke panggung. Terima kasih.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bullying, a heavy word. It's when someone hurts others with their words or actions. It makes people feel sad and bad about themselves. It can make them feel small and scared. Good afternoon, judges, friends, everybody. I'm Anissa Zuda. This story is about friendship, courage, and standing up to bullies. It's about a girl who helped her friend see how special she is. My best friend, Arcana, was always bullied at school because her skin is dark. Others would say hurtful things like, "Ew, you're so dark, you're ugly." I felt so bad for her. She's the smartest and kindest person I know. But the bullying made her feel sad and ashamed. I knew how she felt because people teased me too, from my tan skin. One night at the garden, I saw Arcana sitting alone, looking very sad. I came to her. "Hi, Arcana, can I sit with you?" I asked. She looked up, surprised. "Sure," she said softly. We sat quietly for a while. Then I said, "Arcana, I want to tell you a story my mom told me. It might help you feel better." She looked at me, curious. "Okay," she said. "Arcana, look at the night sky. Look. What do you think? It's so beautiful, isn't it?" She said, "Yes, it's amazing." I told her, "The night sky is dark, just like your skin, but it's peaceful and calm. Imagine if the night sky wasn't dark, we wouldn't see the bright stars or the moon." Arcana thought for a minute. "That's true," she said slowly. I said, "Your skin is like the night sky. It's special and beautiful. My mom says gold looks better on dark skin. Every skin color is special. It's like different colored flowers in a garden. Each one is pretty in its own way." Arcana's face started to change. She looked hopeful. "Really, Anissa? Really?" she asked. I said, "Yes, really. You are beautiful just the way you are, like shining stars in the night sky. You are special and bright." Arcana looked down at her hands. "But what about when they call my names?" she asked, her voice trembling a little. I took her hand. "Arcana, those mean words are like clouds blocking the sun. They try to hide your shine, but you are stronger than those clouds. Do you remember the stars? They shine even when there are clouds. You are like a star, Arcana. You shine bright no matter what." Arcana's eyes filled with tears. Thank you, Anissa," she whispered. I gave her a tight hug. "You're welcome, best friend. You're amazing." The next day, Arcana came confidently to school. Her friends would tease her with surprise. Arcana didn't let them bother her. She smiled, felt strong and happy. As days passed, Arcana started to change. She laughed more, her eyes sparkled, and she was more confident. She even started to help others who were being bullied. She became a friend to everyone, just like a star lighting up the sky. Okay, everybody, this story shows us that everyone is special. We shouldn't let others make us feel bad about ourselves. We should be kind and help each other to see how amazing we are. Okay, judges, friends, everybody, that's all my story. Thanks a million for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for the performance from participant number 55 with 5 minutes and 10 seconds. Now please welcome participant number 56.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. afternoon, friends. Greetings to all of us. I'm grateful for our health and opportunities that God has given us, so we can gather in this competition. My name is Muhammad Akbar Shahriza. On this occasion, I will deliver a story entitled The Story of Hansel and Gretel. Once upon a time, there was a man lived in a small house with his wife and his two children, which is Hansel and Gretel. The father was a woodcutter, but sadly, the wife passed away when their children were young. Then, their father remarried again with a new woman that always cruel with his children. The woodcutter, not knowing what else to do, he took Hansel and Gretel to the deep forest and left them there alone. As night fell, the forest became very dark. Gretel, very frightened, and started to cry. She wanted to go home. Hansel hugged his sister and sighed, "Don't be afraid, my sister. Father will come and find us." They were so tired and fell asleep holding each other. The next morning, Hansel and Gretel woke up to find way back home. She walked and walked. Suddenly, they found a stranger house. It was made of chocolate, candy, and gingerbread. "Look, Hans, it house is made of chocolate bricks." Gretel was so happy. While they were eating, an old woman opened the door. She was a witch who loves eat children. "You kids seem to be hungry. Come in, I'll prepare a nice meal for you." The kids went in, but they didn't know that the woman was a witch. As soon as Hansel and Gretel entered the house, she locked behind them, and she cocked Hansel in a cage and locked him. Gretel started to cry again, and the witch went to roost and eat Hansel. But he realized that Hansel not fat enough yet. She started cooking delicious food every day for Hansel, so we called fat and we could eat him. Every evening, she went to Hansel's stable to Hansel's hands to see if it was thick enough to fry. Smart Hansel thought of a plan. He gave her a stick to touch instead his finger. The witch blamed herself for why Hansel wasn't gaining weight for prepared a new meal every day. But one day, Hansel not give her stick, so the witch grabbed his finger. "Oh, now you are fat. Today I will grill you and eat really good food," she said. So she told Gretel to heat up the oven. She was going to roast and eat Hansel. But the witch stopped to check oven temperature. Gretel passed it from behind and she locked oven's door. "You are so smart, Gretel," exclaimed Hansel with great joy. Gretel rescued Hansel and they filled their pockets with witch jewels. Finally, they managed to home. When they got home, their stepmother has died. Their father children happily. "Thanks, smart kids," he said. The family was never poor or hungry again. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, applause for participant number 56 with 4 minutes 31 seconds. Okay, for all the teachers and audiences, let's us respect its storyteller by giving them our full attention. So the participant will comfort delivering the story in front of us. And then now please welcome participant number 57.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for the time given to me. Thanks to the master of ceremony. Thanks to all the judges. Here I would like to deliver the Cinderella story. Cinderella. Once upon a time, there was a nobleman who had a sweet wife and daughter. But his wife died, and his second one was horrid. She had two daughters whose bad tempers had given them ugly faces. They were mean to their stepsister, Ella. She had to sweep the cinders from the grate, so they called her Cinderella. One day, the king's son sent out an invitation to a grand ball at the palace. The ugly sisters spent ages deciding what to wear. And Cinderella had to help them get dresses and brush their hair. There was no questions of Cinderella going to the ball in her rags. When the ugly sister had left for the ball, Cinderella burst into tears. "Oh, I wish I could go too," she cried. Suddenly, her very godmother appeared. "Don't cry, child," she said. "Of course you can go to the ball, but first we'll need a few bits and pieces. Get me one pumpkin, 6 little mice, 1 large rat, and 6 lizards." Well, Cinderella couldn't think how a pumpkin and so many mice were going to get her to the ball, but she did as her godmother asked. Her very godmother waved her wand and whoosh! The pumpkin disappeared, and in its place stood a beautiful coach. Then she waved her wand again. The 6 little mice turned into a team of handsome carriage horse. The rat was soon a rather fat coachman, and the lizard became 6 footmen. So now Cinderella had a lovely coach to take her to the ball, but she was still in her rags. Her fairy godmother smiled and tapped her once with her wand again. Immediately, Cinderella was dressed in shimmering gold. "Now, off you go," said her godmother. "But remember, at midnight, everything will go back to the way it was. So you must be home before then." Cinderella promised, then stepped into her beautiful coach. The 6 white horses set off toward the king's palace. Everyone at the ball stopped dancing when the mysterious stranger arrived. Cinderella looked so beautiful in her gold dress that everyone thought she was a princess from a foreign country. The prince was just curious as everyone else. From the moment Cinderella came into the ballroom, he danced with no one else. By the time of the evening, he was madly in love with his beautiful princess. And he didn't even know her name. And Cinderella was just as much in love with the prince. As they were dancing, Cinderella suddenly heard the chimes of the clock palace. "Oh no," she cried. "It must be midnight." Cinderella ran away out of the ballroom and down the palace steps, losing one of her glass slipper along the way. By the time she reached the bottom steps, the clock had finished striking 12, and she was wrecked again. The prince ran after Cinderella, but all he found was a beautiful glass slipper from the steps. "Send out a proclamation," he said. "I will marry the person whose foot fit this slipper." The prince went to every house in the kingdom, and soon he came to the house where Cinderella lived with her stepsister. Of course, the ugly sister were very eager to try their luck. But no matter how hard they pushed their big feet into the glass slipper, it didn't fit. So Cinderella came forward to try on the slipper. To the amazement of her stepsister, it fitted perfectly. The prince looked up at Cinderella's face and recognized the princess he danced with at the ball. He married Cinderella, and unlike the stepsister, they lived happily ever after. I think that's all. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Applause for participant number 57 with 5 minutes and 23 seconds. Now please welcome participant number 58.
I'm the richest woman in this village. Nothing I love more than my work. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Well, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Thank you very much for the chance given to me. I'm Dewi. I would like to tell you a story, the legend of Situ Pagadut. Have you heard the story before? Okay, let me do that and please listen to me carefully. Once upon a time, in a small village, the West Java, lived a very young rich woman. The house that she has been living was very big. Her wealth was plentiful. The young woman by herself. Wow, I'm very rich! I'm the richest woman in this village. I'm happy with my wealth. The journey is so shiny. I not let anyone check it. The gold and all this only why I need. It was so pity that the young woman was very miserly. Her plentiful wealth never been used to help others. So what? I'm gonna give it all to other for? The young woman truth. However, many of village were poor. They lived in less condition. Sometimes they were hungry because the young woman was very miserly. The villagers called her Baginda Endit. Baginda Endit meet the miserly rich person. One day, a very old woman came to her and asked for help. Baginda Endit, have mercy on me. My child has not eaten for a few days, sighed an old woman sadly. Hey, ugly old woman, get away from me! I don't care if you are your son, whether you are starving. It is not business. Baginda Endit shouted. Because the old woman didn't want to go, Baginda Endit splashed her with water, and all over the old woman's body and baby became wet. Baginda Endit was a very English woman. She didn't have a little bit mercy to the old woman and her baby. She even got more angry. After that, she took out of the air, and then she was dragging out of the air. Although Baginda Undit was very merciless, the village people kept coming in. No, I don't want like you to take the water from my hill. The water in the hill is mine. Baginda Undit yelled angrily. You are stupid. You think you guys can take the water from my hill? A few days later, a very old man with stick to walk came to Baginda Undit and asked for some water. Baginda Undit, have mercy on me. Please give me some water. I'm so thirsty. If you don't mind, I will take the water from my hill. Hey, the poor man! I don't like you to take my water. My water is only for me. No one can take the water of them. Go away, said Baginda Undit. With a hug, with old man went by. He was her stick to up. He put her stick on something. Baginda Undit don't want to lose water of your water. Now we'll give you more water. He took his stick out of the ground. Suddenly, the water kept coming out. Pressed it into the air. Continuously, the water kept coming out of the ground and flooding it up. What is this? Water came from? No! My trouser! My trouser! My trouser! Will drown! No! It swept over the village, pressed it into out. Baginda Undit was drowned with her well. So, no people can like see to forget it. Okay, that's all the story from me. In the moral volume from the story, don't be greedy, because greedy will make distraction. Okay, see you next time. Bye. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Applause for participant number 58 with 6 minutes and 8 seconds. Now please welcome participant number 59. For participant number 61 up to 65, you may prepare here. 61 sampai dengan 65 boleh bersiap di dekat panitia. Terima kasih.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, the honorable judges and all of the audiences. In this great occasion, I'm Chandik Ayu, and I'll tell you a story of Maleficent. Once upon a time, there were two neighboring kingdoms. The first one was the magically a mystical Moor that ruled by a very powerful fairy named Maleficent. The second one was the modern kingdom that ruled by a very selfish king named King Henry. As a young girl, Maleficent met and fell in love with a young peasant boy named Stephen. But Alice, her true love was broken, and her wings cut off by him because of his desire to be the king. And many years later, King Stephen had a baby girl named Aurora. The king decided to make a big party celebration to welcome his daughter. He invited all the people and also the fairies that lived in the kingdom, in hope that they will give blessing to his daughter. In that time, There were three most good fairies: Flora, Fauna, and Merryweather. I'll give you beauty, said Flora, and I'll give you wonderful voice, said Fauna. But when Merryweather was just about to give her blessing, suddenly there was a loud bang as the green flames erupted around the door. I saw the wavy girl walk out. What do you want, Maleficent? Asked King Stephen. Me? Oh, I just came to give Princess a blessing, of course. Of course, your blessing won't be accepted. Now, leave. The warning was ignored. Maleficent's eyes started to glow, and her words echoed. On the day of her 16th birthday, she will prick her finger on a needle of spinning wheels and fall into a death-like sleep that can only be admitted by true love's kiss. And with enough love, she was gone in a attempt. To stop the curse, the king placed all of the kingdom's spinning wheels into the dungeon and burned them. He also sent Aura off to live with three fairies in a faraway cottage. As Aura grew older, the blessing that fairies gave her came true. She was a very beautiful and talented singer. One day, as she was walking in the woods, she felt someone staring at her. She called out, and slowly from the leaves emerged a dark-horned figure, the figure of Maleficent. The figure of Maleficent. Who are you? Asked Aurora. I know you, I walked with you once upon a dream, and I am your godmother. And they chatted while they walked around the woods. Back at the fairies' cottage, Aura excitedly told the fairies when she met Maleficent. The fairies told her all about her past and how Maleficent cursed her. She was crying. She ran away back to the king's castle. But the king ordered all of the guards to lock her up in a room so she'd get nowhere. But as the sun started to set, the curse that was placed on her began to work. She found a secret exit. She started to walk towards the dungeon and working her finger on a needle of spinning wheels. And well, friends, do you know what happened next? Yeah, she fell to the ground into a death-like sleep. Maleficent had managed to sneak inside the castle. In there, she stood and looking at Aurora until finally she said, I'm sorry. I will miss your smile. It was my mistake, she said as she kissed Aurora's forehead and preparing to sneak out again. But then she heard a small whisper, Godmother? And as she looked back, tears pointed at her face. Aura was awake. She could believe. Then she stood up and hugged her. Then Maleficent and Aura tried to sneak out the castle. And in there, but they were ambushed. Go, Aurora, go! Aurora ran all the way toward the dungeon. And in there, she found Maleficent catch wings and she set them free. As the wings reattached themselves to Maleficent, she flew high in the air and froze everyone in the puddle. Then Maleficent and Aura went back to the moor where state ruled and lived happily ever after. So, dear my friends, what can we learn from this story? Yeah, we can learn that forgiving someone is better than taking revenge, and not everyone we think bad is always bad. Neither are good ones. And thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Applause for participant number 59. And the performance took 5 minutes 20 seconds. Now please welcome participant number 60.
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The honorable, the juries, the teachers, and all my friends. First of all, let me introduce myself. Hello, I am Kanseta. In this beautiful day, I will tell you a very famous story entitled Malin Kundang. Okay, everybody, let's begin the story. Long time ago, in a small village near the beach in West Sumatra, lived a woman and her son. They were Malin Kundang and his mother. Malin's mother was a single parent due to Malin's father that had passed away since Man was a kid. Malin had to live hard with his mother, although they worked hard, but they were still poor. One day, Malin asked his mother to allow him to get a job in a big city. Malin said, "Mom, I want to go to a big city to get a better job, so that we will have a better life. Please, allow me, Mom." His mother answered sadly, "Please, don't leave me alone, son. You are my only son. I really love you." Finally, with a hard feeling, her mother said, "All right, son, I allow you to go, but you must keep your promise to go back home." Malin answered happily, "All right, Mom, I will be back and make you happy someday." In the early morning, Malin went to a big city by a ship. After years, Malin became a rich merchant and had a beautiful wife. But he forgot his promise to his mother. One morning, Malin's wife wanted to go for vacation. So, Malin prepared his big luxury ship and everything to sell. However, a big storm hit their ship. Therefore, they must stop to the closest island. You know, audience, the closest island was the island where Malin was born. Many people came to see big luxury ship, including Malin's mother. They saw Malin in that ship. They saw that Malin comes, Malin comes, Malin comes. Malin's mother hated. She was shocked and happy. She ran to meet Malin. She cried, "Is that you, Malin? Is that you, my beloved son? Thanks God. You go home, Malin. I am your mother. Do you remember me?" But Malin's wife shocked and said, "Huh? Son? She said that you're her son. Is that true, Malin?" But Malin ashamed to admit his mother. He answered arrogantly, "Mother, oh no, no, my dear. I don't know this poor old woman." Then Malin said, "Hey, you old woman, get out of my ship." Audience, Malin's mother begged sadly, "Malin, my son, do you remember your promise? Why are you so cruel? I am your mother." But Malin's answered loudly, "No, you're not my mother. My mother was dead." Can you tell me how could you let me down? Where's the hero now? Can you hear me loud if you're there in the cloud? Where's the hero now? Audience, Malin's mother was really hurt. She got out of the ship while crying and knelt on the ground. "Oh my God, you know what happened to me? Please, what you want to do, my God?" Audience, do you know what happened next? Suddenly, the wind blew hard. The sky was getting dark. The storm destroyed my ship. Malin cried loudly, "Mother! Mother! Please help me, Mother! Forgive me, please, Mother!" But it was too late. She cast him into a stone. The end of Malin Kundang.
Now you can sing the tune in air manis beach Padang, West Sumatra. Well, happy audience, do you know what you can learn from the story? Okay, first, never give up to get your success. Second, always keep your promise to everyone. Third, love and respect your parents, especially your mother. Make her happy and never hurt her. Okay, thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bye-bye.
Okay, thank you, participant number 60 with 5 minutes 36 seconds. Okay, now here we are. Participant number 61.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, my name is Khairul and I'm here to tell a story about the legend of Lake Toba. Once upon a time, in North Sumatra lived a young man named Toba. One day, he went fishing in the lake. He waited a long time and suddenly he got big and fresh a golden fish. Then Toba went home. At home, Toba was very surprised because the fish could talk. "Please, don't eat me," said golden fish. "Who are you? How can you talk?" said Toba, surprised. "I'm a golden fish. Please don't eat me," said golden fish. And then the next day, Toba went farming in the field. Toba farmed from morning until noon. He was hungry inside, so he went home. At home, Toba was very surprised because there was a beautiful girl who was cooking. "Who are you? Why are you in my house?" said Toba, surprised. "I'm sorry, I was a golden fish, and now I'm human form. I'm here to give you some food as a sign of my gratitude," said the beautiful girl. Time has passed. Toba and the beautiful girl married and had a baby named Samosir. When Samosir is 7 years old, he was very lazy, stubborn, and mischievous. One day, "Samosir! Samosir! Please deliver this food to your father. Mother was busy," said mother. "No, Mom, I want to play," said Samosir snap. "Hey, Samosir, what's wrong with you? He's your father. He was hungry," said mother, calmly angry. Because the mother was angry, Samosir forced to deliver this food. On the way to the farm, Samosir eats father lunch little by little until the remaining few. When Toba opened each box, turned out it was empty. Toba was very angry to Samosir. "What? Where the food?" said Toba, angry. "I'm sorry, Dad. I'm so hungry," Samosir answered with anxiety. Because Toba was very angry to Samosir, Samosir said and told all to his mother. "Calm down, Samosir. Don't cry anymore. Now all you have to do is climb the highest tree and stay there. There will be a huge flood and this village will be sink and disappear," said mother. Samosir went away and climbed the highest tree. Samosir went away and climbed the highest tree. Mother was really sad. She decided to do suicide by jump to the lake. And suddenly, the sky was getting dark. Not so long after that, the rain fell down. It was a great rain. The thunder and lightning were so scary. Meanwhile, Toba was surprised by this disaster. he still cannot save himself. And Samosir, although he climbed the high tree, he still cannot save himself, the great Sastra. And then a small island in the middle of the lake called Samosir Island. And the village was submerged and became a large lake. The large lake is named Toba. I think it's enough. The moral value of this story is don't break the promise we made. We must keep the promise as we made. Thank you for your attention. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Applause for participant number 61 with 4 minutes 7 seconds. Now please welcome participant. Okay. All right, teachers and all the participants, we are going to take 5 minutes to break. Alright, because the judges are ready and the participant number 62 is also ready. Now let's welcome participant number 62.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The honorable protocols, judges, audience. First of all, let's thanks to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala that we still have a chance to meet together in this nice room. My name is Corinne Agatha. Well, ladies and gentlemen, today I will deliver my storytelling entitled The Legend of Tangkuban Perahu. In ancient times, there is a princess in West Java named Dayang Sumbi. One bright morning, as she was absorbed in weaving, her weaving spool suddenly got loose. It flew out of the window to the field below. It was out of her reach. She was a fairy tale and had no wish to fetch the spool. She mumbled, "Whoever is willing to help me pick this spool, I'll ask my sister if she's a girl. If it's a man, I'll take him as my husband." These words were heard by a dog called Dumang. He immediately picked the spool and brought it to Dayang Sumbi. Seeing the dog with the spool in his mouth, Dayang Sumbi fainted. Finally, they got married and gave birth to a strong, healthy son, whom she called Sangkuriang. Sangkuriang was a boy who liked to hunt. He was always accompanied by his dog. Despite the dog, Dumang actually an incarnation of the god and Sangkuriang's father. One day, he got mad at Dumang for not pursuing the animals. Because he was so angry, he then expelled Dumang. So the dog went into the woods. He then returned to the palace and told the incident to his mother. Dayang Sumbi was so angry and hit his head. Just left a scar on his head. Sangkuriang then disappointed and he decided to wander. Dayang Sumbi felt so sorry and she always prayed to get forgiveness from God. One day, God gave a gift because she was so diligent in praying. The prize is a timeless beauty that will make Dayang Sumbi becoming young forever. After wandering for some years, Sangkuriang returned home. When he reached the kingdom, all had changed. He didn't know what was happening. One day, he met a girl who was so beautiful. The girl was actually Dayang Sumbi, his own mother. Sangkuriang fell in love with the girl and then proposed to her. Sangkuriang was so very handsome, so Dayang Sumbi also fell in love. She promised to marry him. One day, Dayang Sumbi looked at the scar on his forehead. "The one," she whispered, and at the moment she realized that he was Sangkuriang, her son. She made effort to make him understand that a marriage between them was impossible. "You are my son, dear. You cannot marry me," Dayang Sumbi said. "A promise is a promise. I don't care anything," Sangkuriang said. "Shall I stay or be a sin if I can help was very sad. What is to be done? She pondered. She had an idea and said to him, "All right, you will marry me only on condition that you fulfill a wish of me. Team up the Chitar River and better be official, but you have only one night to complete the work." Sangkuriang agreed and started to work. At night, Sangkuriang asked for help to spirit creatures to complete all the work. Thanks to Mipikira the job, the work was almost complete. She ordered his forces to haul long red carpet to the east of the city. The carpet made the light become red, and Sangkuriang thought that the sun had risen. He stopped his work and was very upset. Using his strength, Sangkuriang broke the dam, and the city began floating. His big canoe then crashed upside down and changed into a mountain named Tangkuban Perahu. The moral value of the story are: first, think before act. In this case, without thinking long, Thanks to be promised to marry Sangkuriang. Second, be an honest person, because every time you lie, you will continue to lie to cover up your lies. In this story, Thanks to be not honest to her son that Tumbang was his father. I think that's all. Thank you very much for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you, participant number 62 with Sangkuriang story. The performance took 5 minutes and 56 seconds. Now please welcome participant number 63. Participant number 63. Once again, please welcome participant number 63. Okay, now please welcome participant number 64. Please welcome participant number 64. Once again, participant number 64. All right, now please welcome participant number 65. Now please welcome participant number 66. And for participant number 67 to 71, please be ready over here next to the committee. Untuk peserta nomor 67 sampai 71 silahkan bersiap mendekat ke sini supaya waktunya nanti lebih cepat. Terima kasih.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, my name is Awahita Kinaria Besani. Today I would like to tell you a story, so please listen to me carefully. The story of Rama Sinta. A long time ago, there was a beautiful woman named Sinta. She lived in the middle of the forest with her husband, Rama, and Rama's brother, Lakshmana. One day, Sita saw a golden deer. Rama, that's a golden deer. It's very nice. Would you catch it for me? Asked Sita. Sure, Sita, I'll do whatever you want, answered Rama. Thank you, my love. Good luck, darling. Then Rama went to catch for the golden deer, but he did not come home for a long time. Oh, why hasn't Rama come yet? Lakshmana, can you look for Rama? I'm afraid something happened to him, asked Sita. Okay, Sita, but you must enter the circle and you must not exit before Rama and I come back. The circle will protect you, okay? Yes, I get it. Thanks, Lakshmana. Be careful. Then Lakshmana went to look for Rama. A few minutes later, an old man came to Sita. Help me, miss. I'm thirsty. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten yet, said the old man. Sita felt pity on the old man and helped him immediately. Unconsciously, she exited off the circle, and suddenly the old man changed into a strong giant. I'm Rahwana! I just changed myself for an old man to force you to get out of that circle, and now I can take you to my castle in Alenga. Come on, Sita, join me. Oh no, help me, Rama! Lakshmana, help! But Ravana took Sita. Meanwhile, in the forest, Rama and Lakshmana came back and they didn't see Sita. Rama was very angry. He would like to destroy the world. However, Lakshmana stopped him, and they looked for Sita together. On the way to find Sita, they met Hanuman. Actually, Hanuman knew who had taken Sita. Hanuman, do you really know where Sita is? Oh, Hanuman, please help me. Do you agree? Now, thanks, Hanuman. Now, let's go to Alenga and take Sita back. After that, Hanuman followed Rama's instruction. He went to Alenga. In Alenga, he found Sita in Asuka Park. How can you be here? Hanuman, what are you doing? Do you really want to help me? Oh, thanks a lot, Hanuman. But one of Alenga's soldiers saw Hanuman. Hanuman didn't know that. Hey, it's a strong white monkey. He will take Sita. Catch him. Oh no, come on, Hanuman, let's go. But what could Sita do? The soldiers had caught Hanuman, and he was brought to Ravana to get a punishment. Hanuman, you will take Sita, won't you? Do you think you can do it? No, I'll burn you. Oh no, Hanuman! Sita was very surprised at the punishment for Hanuman. Then she prayed. She asked the fire god to let Hanuman alive. With the power of the fire god, just the top of Hanuman's head burned. Then he jumped on the roof by roof, so there was a great fire started in Alenga. He went to Rama. He told him what happened in Alenga. Then Rama, Lakshmana, and Hanuman went to Alenga. Hey, Rahwana, give me Sita back! Shouted Rama. What did you say, Rama? Okay, if you want Sita back, then let's have a fight. Okay, Rahwana. Rahwana, dare you! The arrow hit Ravana right to his chest. And finally, Ravana died from Rama's arrow. Sita was very happy to see Rama came back. But Rama thought that Sita was not the holy queen. Oh, Rama, I miss you. No, Sita, you have stayed with Ravana. You are not the holy queen anymore. Oh, Rama, why don't you trust me? Okay, if you think I'm not the holy, so burn me, please. Lakshmana, burn me. Then Lakshmana burned Sita. fire. Sinda's body was not injured. Moreover, she became more beautiful. It means that Sinda was proven that she's still a holy queen. Finally, they lived happily ever after. So, everyone, the moral messages we could take from the story are: first, as a couple, we should be faithful. We should love and believe in each other in whatever condition. Second, don't be tricky to get what you want as Rawana did to get Sinda. So, that's all for me. Thank you all for your attention and patience for my story. So, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you, participant number 66. The time is 6 minutes 8 seconds. Now please welcome participant number 67.
Hello everyone, can you imagine that this wish can turn a beautiful woman like me? Well, assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Aida Adara Amdiani. Today I'm gonna tell you guys a legend of Toba Lake. Once upon a time there lived a farmer whose name was Toba. He lives alone in the small house. One day he went to catch some fish. So he went to a river and fished there. When he was very surprised when he got a big fish. The fish is as big as human being. He went home and put the fish in the kitchen. He planned to cook the fish. Then, when he went to a bedroom, he was very shocked. He saw a very beautiful girl. For a moment, Toba was speechless. Who are you? What are you doing in my house? Pardon me if I surprise you, Mr. Toba, but you took me here. I was no fish now. I became a human again. I would like to thank you and I will become your servant. Toba immediately went to his kitchen. But the fish was nothing.
and he saw so many gold coins. Wow, whose coin are these? These coins are mine. As I change human, my scales change to a gold coins. Okay, you can live here and work for me. Since that day, the beautiful girl lived in Toba's house. And not long after, Toba was fell in love. And after that, they got married. The beautiful girl married with Toba in one condition, that Toba never told anybody about her past. Toba agreed on condition. Time flies. Several years later, Toba's wife delivered a baby boy. Toba named him Samosir. Sadly, Samosir was a lazy boy. When his godfather worked hard in the farm, Samosir just sleep, sleep, and sleep. Toba was very disappointed. He hoped one day Samosir can be a diligent boy, but Samosir never changed. Then one day, his mother him bring to food to his father in the farm. Sam, wake up! Go bring food to your father. He must be very hungry now. Oh, I don't want to go, Mom. I'm so lazy. No excuse, Sam. Go and give this food to your father. Then Samosir went to the farm. He didn't off the middle of the street. He stopped and ate the food. Nyam, nyam. His father so angry. You are stupid and lazy boy. No wonder you are son of the fish. Huh? My mother is a fish? Samosir deeply hurt. He went home and told his mother about what his father said. Samosir's mom, he was very angry. Oh, Toba, you break your promise. I cannot live with you here anymore. You have to face of the consequence. Suddenly in the sunny days turned into a cloudy day. And no long after, the rain is coming, and also the thunder. Whoosh. And the rain did not stop until the area became a big lake called a Toba lake. And the moral value of the story, if you have the promise, do not ever break it. That's all for me. I'm Aida Dara Amdiani. See you next story. Bye. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Applause for the performance from participant number 67, which took 6 minutes and 29 seconds. Now please welcome participant number 68.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everybody, the honorable the judges, teachers, and all my beloved friends. Ladies and gentlemen, Indonesia is very wonderful and large country. Indonesia has many various culture and is famous for its regionally story, such as legend and folklore. Like, have you ever heard the story of Malin Kundang, a rebellion man from West Sumatra? Yes, it's a very famous story, right? Then how about a rebellion woman? Hello everyone, my name is Maheswari Hasna Kamila. I'm gonna tell you about the legend of Crying Stone from West Kalimantan. Wait, what? A stone? Crying? It's impossible, right? If you're curious how a stone could cry, listen carefully to my story. Long time ago in a small village, a girl lives with her mother. The girl is very beautiful. Every day she puts makeup and wears her best clothes. She doesn't like to help her mother wash in the farm because she is too lazy. One day, the mother asked her daughter to accompany her to go to the market. At first, the girl said no, but the mother persuaded her by saying they are going to buy a new clothes. Then the girl said yes. But she asked her mother to walk behind her. Although her mother is very sad, she agrees to walk behind her. On the way to the market, everybody praised the girl's beauty. But they wondered, who is the old woman behind her? They look very different. Hello, lady. Who is the old woman behind you? Asked them. She is my servant, answered the girl. Her mother is very sad, but she doesn't say anything. Then they meet other people. Hey, lady, who is the old woman behind you? Asked them again. She is my servant, answered the girl. She always said her mother is her servant every time they meet people. At last, the mother feels very angry and she prays to God to punish her daughter. God answered her prayer. Slowly, the girl's leg turned into stone. It changed the girl's feet into stone. Oh my God! What happened? My leg! It turned into stone! Mom, please help me! Forgive me! She is very panicked. You are a rebellion girl! How could you be? I am your mother, not your servant! Cries her mother. No, Mom, please forgive me! But it's too late. Her whole body finally becomes a big stone. Until now, people still can see the tears falling down the stone. People then call it as the legend of Crying Stone. Ladies and gentlemen, from the story, we can take the moral value. Honor your mother, like Hadith said 3 times. Honor your mother, honor your mother, honor your mother, then your father. So let's love and honor our mother, however her conditions. Thanks anyway, that's all from me. See you on the next happy occasion. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you, participant number 68. We perform for about 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Now, please welcome participant number 69.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Honorable juries, respected teachers, and all participants. My name is Vivian. Please spend a moment of your precious time to hear my story. Today, I would like to tell story of Timun Emas. A long time ago, there was a widow named Mbok Rondo. Her husband had passed away. Therefore, she lived alone. She had no child. She often prayed to God, asking for a child. One night, when she was praying, a giant passed her house and heard her pray. The giant said, "Ha ha 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 ha! I can give you a child, but you should give the child back to me when she is 17 years old. Ha 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 ha." Mbok Rondo was so happy and didn't take the risk of losing the child later. She agreed the offer. Then the giant gave her some cucumber seeds and asked Mbok Rondo to plant them. The next day, Mbok Rondo planted the seeds as the giant asked. Shortly, the seeds grew up after some days, and there were several cucumbers there. However, there was one golden cucumber that grew bigger than the others. Mbok Rondo plucked the golden cucumber carefully and brought it home. Slowly, she sliced the golden cucumber and was so surprised to see a cute baby girl inside it. Then, she named the baby Timun Emas, which means the golden cucumber. She loved the baby so much. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You know you love me, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. Do you know, audience, years went by and Timun Emas has grown to be a beautiful and lovely girl. She was smart and kind too. That was why Mbok Rondo kept thinking about her promise to the giant. The next morning, Mbok Rondo went to Mohon. There, she met the holy man, and he gave her 4 little bags. These bags are for her. Tell her to open and use it one by one, he said. Mbok Rondo nodded as a sign that she understood the command. Few days later, the giant came to Mbok Rondo's house and asked for the child. "I came to collect the promise. Where is the child?" said the giant. "Please, give us more time. She's still a little girl," said Mbok Rondo. Next, Mbok Rondo told her daughter to run from the big door and took the bags from the holy man. The giant was so angry and rushed toward Timun Emas. He was getting closer and closer. Timun Emas ran so fast. Timun Emas opened the first bag, containing cucumber seeds. She threw the seeds, which instantly grew into a large cucumber field. The giant rested a while and ate the cucumber. Unfortunately, it gave the giant more strength to chase the girl. Timun Emas opened the second bag, contained needles, and spilled them behind her. The needles magically turned into bamboo trees, lush and thorny. The giant's body was so bled and scratched, but he made it to chase her again. Timun Emas opened the third bag and spilled the salt, which turned into a wide, deep ocean. The giant was almost drowned there, but he managed to swim across it. Timun Emas opened the last bag and threw it. It was shrimp paste. Suddenly, the lane changed into a swarm of boiling mud. The giant was trapped in the mud and drowned.
Finally, Timon Emas returned home and lived happily ever after with Bo Rondo. Well, my friends, that's the end of my story. Timon Emas had good characteristics that we can exemplify. She's smart, kind, and courageous. She also loved and obeyed her mother. Those are what we should have in our daily life. Thank you for your attention. Goodbye. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, participant number 69 with 5 minutes and 34 seconds. Now please welcome participant number 70. Please welcome participant number 70. Once again, participant number 70. All right, and now please welcome participant number 71. It is not yet the last performance because we have one more performance from participant number 30.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, honorable juries. Good afternoon, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Praise be to God, the most loving and merciful. Let us always thank God for everything we get, for living in beautiful and peaceful Indonesia. Well, friends, on this occasion, I want to tell you a story about an honest boy. As you know, it is a story from China. Once upon a time, there was an old king who was incredibly sad because he did not have a boy as a successor to his throne. One day, he decided to adopt a son who would be a prince. The king summoned all his courts to declare that he was seeking a candidate to be adopted as his son. Unfortunately, all the boys in the country got together to meet the king. Of course, the king became very confused. Finally, he got an idea. He distributed seeds to all the boys. Then he said that anyone who could cross the seeds into beautiful flowers would become the prince. All the boys in the country planted and carried the seeds carefully. One of them was young too. He planted the seed well. He watered and gave fertilizer to the seeds every day. But after some time, he pondered why the seed failed to develop into a plant. He was almost disappointed at the condition. One of his friends named Parha came and asked, "Why
Why do not your seeds grow the plant?
I do not know. I had taken care of the seed well, answered Yangtze.
Parha mocked him and showed his seed that grows into beautiful flower. Mine has grown and has a beautiful flower. I will be the successor of this kingdom, said Parha arrogantly. Then the day of the prince election arrived. All the boys in the country lined up and wore their best clothes. They also carried pots containing a plant with beautiful flowers. Then the king approached them one by one to choose his successor candidate. Of course, it made the king incredibly sad. When he was almost disappointed, he noticed a boy at the rear, holding an unfilled flower pot. The king approached the boy and asked, "Why are you carrying a pot that no plant flowers?"
I maintained the seed that I sowed every day, but it did not germinate at all,
the boy replied. Then the king smiled at him. "This is my adopted son who would be a prince," said the king to the people. All the boys were shocked. They wondered why the king chose the boy with a flower pot. Then the king said, "I share you the seed that have been boiled. Those seeds should not grow into plants." They were all embarrassed with the king. In conclusion, this tale teaches us the invaluable lesson that honesty should always be upheld. Thanks for your attention. Goodbye. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, that was the second last performance from participant number 71. It took 5 minutes and 14 seconds. Now, it is the last performance from all the participants. Now, please welcome participant number 30.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, my honorable juries, my honorable teachers, and my dear friends. I am participants number 30. I am going to tell the Indonesian story of Central Java. A long time ago, there was a kingdom named Prambanan. All the people of Prambanan lived peacefully, but then Prambanan kingdom then was attacked and attributed by Pengging kingdom. Prambanan kingdom was ruled by Bandung Bandawasa of Pengging kingdom. He was a mean king. He also had great supernatural power. His soldiers were not only humans but also Kenyans. The king of Prambanan had a beautiful daughter named Roro Jonggrang. Bandung Bandawasa fell in love with her and wanted to marry her.
You are very beautiful. Walk with my queen. As Bandung Bandosa. Roro Jonggrang very sharp. Roro Jonggrang very shocked. She didn't like Bandung Bandosa because he is a mean person. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, give applause for the last performance from participant number 30 and teachers, judges, and all the participants. We know that all the participants have already performed and they have already given their best. Now we are going to wait for the result. Now let's take a break for the finalization of the score.
Mohon maaf Bapak Ibu bahwa seluruh peserta sudah tampil dan panitia akan segera merekap hasilnya. Maka kami mohon untuk Dewan Juri masih tetap tinggal di sini karena nanti akan kami mintai konfirmasi tentang hasil penilaian sebelum kami umumkan hasil 3 besar yang nanti akan kami sampaikan ke dinas. Sekali lagi waktu lomba sudah selesai sehingga apabila menghendaki untuk sholat dan sebagainya kami persilahkan, namun kami mohon untuk tidak pulang dulu karena pengumuman kejuaraan nanti akan langsung diumumkan sekaligus penyerahan piagam sekaligus uang pembinaan bagi sang juara. Demikian, terima kasih. Baik Bapak Ibu, tibalah saatnya untuk kami umumkan peserta terbaik. Menurut kami bahwa semua peserta telah tampil dengan luar biasa. Namun karena ini berkaitan dengan mewakili kabupaten ke provinsi, maka kami adakan pemeringkatan. Untuk cabang lomba storytelling, Ananda Mayana Hairunisa Sanun dari SMP Muhammadiyah Al-Kausar, PK Al-Kausar, mendapatkan peringkat yang ketiga. Mohon maaf jumlah nilai ini tadi kelupaan, nanti akan kami umumkan lewat grup. Kemudian peringkat kedua, Ananda Daiva Rafa Arya Satya, asal sekolah SMP Al-Isam Al-Azhar 21, peringkat kedua. Kemudian untuk Ananda Revalina Liwanataya Shanum, asal sekolah SMP Negeri 1 Sukoharjo, mendapatkan peringkat yang pertama. Untuk selanjutnya, cabang speech contest. Peringkat ketiga, nomor peserta 22, nama peserta Nailah Yusuf, asal sekolah SMP Al-Abidin Sukoharjo, mendapatkan nilai 5.600, ranking ketiga. Kemudian nomor peserta 66, atas nama Ananda Diandra Kansa Syaukia Lubna, asal sekolah SMP Negeri 1 Kartasura, mendapatkan jumlah nilai 5.619, peringkat kedua. Kemudian nomor peserta 33, nama peserta Pertiwi Dian Nagari, asal sekolah SMP Negeri 1 Sukoharjo, jumlah nilai 5.620, mendapatkan peringkat yang pertama. Aplaus untuk para juara dan saya ucapkan terima kasih yang sebesar-besarnya kepada Dewan Juri dan juga Bapak Ibu Pembina Pendamping yang telah turut serta mensukseskan anak-anak kita. Sekali lagi kepada sang juara mohon untuk menyiapkan diri. Dan selanjutnya pada Pak Mul, monggo Pak. Mari anak. Kalau tidak ada anaknya bisa pembina pendamping.
Baik, selamat kepada para pemenang. Dan setelah ini dimohon para pemenang, para juara untuk bertanda tangan di belakang, nggih. Jangan lupa, jangan pulang dulu, silahkan tanda tangan dulu di belakang bersama Bu Tari. Terima kasih.